Shaka bra. Yes. Well, it's been a week. Welcome back to the madness, everyone. Welcome back to, the wonderful area of Eterna. Anybody want to try recapping that?
I can recap if nobody else recaps. Hey then. What we last...
Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, what we last did was... God, my brain's merging things together. What we last did was Kira wanted us to head to the Mara estate, where she thinks Siegfried might be. So we were going to head out there. She was telling us stuff about all the spells she had prepared and things like that. I'm already going to have
to correct you. It's not Kira
God.
that said that. It's that Kira wanted to go out to go find Siegfried. You guys were the only ones who knew the note where Siegfried was.
Okay.
Because if it wasn't for you, she was just gonna go out there and just start scrying all over the place. Since you guys saw the note, you know where it is. So.
Yes.
Anyway, continue.
And while we were going through, we were traveling for a little bit. We came across a town that was completely wrecked, and we kind of were just going through the wreckage of it. Sapphire went to the bank, got a deposit out from the bank. I went to the general store, and Archel did with me as well. Docs went to the
cheese.
yes. Docs went to the cheesery and got a whole bunch of cheese wheels that can feed the whole entire party.
No,
Archel, and Kira, we went into the general store. We found a whole bunch of things. We found adventurous kits. We then also tried to hide the wagon that we pulled the adventurous kits into so we can hopefully return it later on. And then we camped out at that town that was still wrecked. We camped out in a building where our balcony was. And I think I was the first to take watch. And I ended up seeing this creature, but I didn't see all of it. I just saw a whole bunch of moving in the forest. And the fact that it was silent was terrifying. And then Arcello and Sapphire went next. They were looking, and I think they got a glimpse of it. But we all didn't get an actual glimpse of it until the morning. And it went and it flew past the window. And we all saw it. It even scared Sapphire, for one. And because of that, we all decided, nope, we're not messing with it. But this thing had a deer in its hand.
Oh dear.
This thing had a deer in its hand, and the only person who didn't see it was Kira because, well, she was asleep and privileged. And then we all talked about the penguin statue, and then Kira and Alvara were only seeing a rock. Alvara thought this was a Kenku custom, but it wasn't. And then I think that's it. I think I'm missing things.
Right, gotta unmute from my actual headset. Correct, you got most of that. But the only few things you missed were like things you found in the town, and Lucius was like all that stuff from the general store, on top of Kira grabbing a few items from the shop, and what was the other things? Oh yeah, Kira also making you guys some potions. You basically missed out on the minor details, which is fine.
Yeah.
So, yes. You get that point of inspiration.
I already have a point of inspiration. Who wants it?
I will roll a die. That's how we'll determine. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what number are you, Elliot? You know, I'm just gonna go from what's here. Sapphire, you're 1. Trickster, you're 2. Arcello, you're a KFC guy right now, but you're 3. And then it says Kaede, but we all know that's. Oh God.
Oh, okay, I see.
Alvara.
Alvara.
I will get this eventually. Every new character trips me up for a while.
Rah.
So Trickster. Actually, I'm gonna roll a d6 because it's between the other 3. Unless
I have inspiration already.
So it's between Arcello and Sapphire.
I'll let you know I do have one as well.
Oh, so there's only one target here. I'm still gonna fucking roll for this. My amusement says 3.
Who would have gotten it?
1, 2 would have been Sapphire. 3, 4 would have been Archillo, so it would have gone to Archillo.
You got it anyway.
Archillo sporting that pink dye today.
I got this thing so long ago, and I forget that I have it, so it just never gets used.
Basically, you can redo a nat 1. Or you can just instantly pass any check, any skill or ability check.
Like
Well,
Sapphire needs that.
I gotta remember I have it before I can use it.
Or you can actually instantly ensue a clash.
Against a Titan. Destroy the Titan. Nom nom nom.
There are some creatures not even nat 20s can save you against them.
Yes, this is true.
Titans would probably, Titans would definitely be under that, since not even gods can stand up against them.
Don't tell him that.
Anyway, Archillo, you came to a realization. What is that realization?
Don't cry.
Oh, you said,
Mom.
yes, and because you sounded like you came to a realization.
Oh, no, I was gonna ask, those chromatic orb scrolls, do they have a specific type?
Ah, yes. Time to roll.
I solely ask because I want to take one so I can copy it into my spell book.
Ooh, these are radiant scrolls out of everything. Makes sense for Oshir to make those, though, actually. That means she doesn't have that many more light crystals. Wait, it's not light crystals that use that. Oh my god, it's a crystal you guys don't even know, so I'm not even gonna have to let you know. Bum bum!
But yes.
Okay. Wait, why is the music off? Alright, which one of you little gremlins turned off the music?
That would have been you, my friend, not us.
Oh, I know why it got turned off, because I just added all this music in and it chose that sound and it needs to be on repeat mode. Yes. Hear that, that great violin music. Anyway, you guys all have woken up at this point, and if I recall, last I ended up and everything, Kira and Alvara were looking awfully confused at you guys with a rock.
Yeah, we spent an hour just investigating the rock.
I'll be whack.
So, after the long discussion about the rock, the girls think you guys are crazy, but they believe you. Maybe.
I mean,
I didn't roll for Kaede, but that's
I am a Kenku.
forever Raven, nevermore. Yep. Anyway, so now we get to the fun part, where you guys have gone through 2 days of travel on a 7-day journey, or a time-limited journey, and you ended up at the same place that pretty much you camped at last night, in a way. I mean, not last night, but the night before. And you have, let's see, 1 Mississippi, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish days. Let's see this. Uh-oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. But your goal is over here, since it's no longer Kyle, it's just the exclamation point. You guys get to collectively see which hexagon you move to next! Yay! It's time to play the game show of guessing what kind of chaos will ensue. Will you just walk one more day across the plains before getting in there? Will you dive right into the latest thing? or you walk a couple more days and then go in. What will the party choose? Also, marching order, because that is a daily thing. So set up your
First.
guys' marching. Okay, first.
Depends. Arcello, do you want to be second or third?
Arcello does not mind. Arcello knows swamp pretty well.
Okay.
Charo
Then
sounds half awake.
Okay, so then I'll do third.
Wow,
Or I'll go second. I can go second, Arcello can go third. And then I think Sapphire, you'd probably want to be last.
What was that, Sapphire? You actually sound like you are talking further away now. I'm sorry, I don't know what he said. Does anybody will translate?
No.
He said last is fun.
Okay, so we go like this. Alright. So, marching order. Alra, what is your dex mod?
My dex mod. 4. Or no, dex mod?
Oh, you mean not your dex mod, your initiative mod.
Oh, it's 4.
4, okay, good. You knew what I was talking
It's
about
4.
before I even asked. Alright. Okay. So this goes all on Alvara. Alvara, which way do you want to go?
Roll a die.
Okay. Heads, which is an even number, means you go right into the swamp. Odd, which is an odd number, you go the pit lanes outside the swamp. To find a better angle to get into the swamp. Are y'all ready for this?
Fate is in my hand.
We're putting fate. Okay, just do it. Never mind.
Don't even. What were you about to say? Huh?
Nothing. Just do it. It's fine.
Dun 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 dun. Keep
I've
in
never
mind,
even
since
been online.
okay, keep in mind, since this is a fate roll, you guys can roll sleight of hand to alter this if you have a preference.
Yeah, guys. I don't care. I don't know the human things. I don't know you land people things.
Wow, I rolled and it kicked me out of the game.
Aw.
How quickly you theater to defeat him.
Fate said, "Fuck y'all, I'm out."
Nope, it said nope, you choose for yourself.
Oh man,
Odd.
the lucky 7, that is odd. We're going right in! Wait, no, we're going to the plains. That's right. That was the second choice. So, as you guys walk across the plains for another day, you guys actually start to notice a lot of death smelling. And as you walk across, you find like ripped apart animals piece by piece. I need perception checks from everybody. Oh, by everybody that also means Kira. She's not the most perceptive gal. Alright, hold on. Where did her token thing go? I have so many token things. There we go. Alright. Wow. Wow.
Did
Collectively,
everyone fail?
collectively, you guys have failed.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But otherwise, you found a bunch of torn apart dead bodies and everything. Most of them have been picked clean from their organs, almost like cartoonishly, as if something bit into them and just slid all their flesh out like a cartoon fish, and just threw them to the ground, leaving only the flesh upon their heads to like crash to the ground with the rest of the corpses. But they're more torn up than that, obviously, because the skeleton doesn't hold itself together without anything. But the stench is real, and the grass grows red as you guys go closer and closer to the swamp, you're starting to wonder what's worse, the smell of the dead flesh around you, or the swamp nearby. You guys, by the time you get to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, start to feel a bit nauseous due to the overwhelming aroma between each one. It seems just as your nostrils get used to one side, the other one comes back and just smacks you in the face. And it's at this point you guys start to wonder if you should sit down for a meal. At least Kira will call out. Should we eat or should we proceed? I'm not sure exactly how well all of us can, well, consume these conditions.
I think
Onward, my friend.
I think it'd be best to move on. Yeah.
Alright.
It smells like this every day.
I wonder what could have killed all these animals, though. Was it this creature that you speak of?
It could have been. I don't really know.
How do you not know what your own birds do?
Don't actively observe birds, Alvara.
That's not a thing that y'all do?
No.
Wow. Okay.
Well, the only thing I can say is it looks like these things have been a little bit devoured. I mean, there's some teeth chippings on the bones, but I can't tell off of just bones. So you guys march on. As soon as it gets to about nightfall, you run across the very edge of the swamp. This area seems to be a lot more dry compared to what you were expecting for a swamp, but it does enter the swamp and it kind of goes off on a little bit on an upper ledge. And then there's a lower path. So, high ground or low ground?
I'm best with the low.
Which do you think is best, Kira?
I don't know, you're the adventurers. That's why I'm asking you.
I guess
I've never been anywhere before.
we could do high ground.
High ground does have Archillo rolling a 4.
Archillo determining which is better.
I'm sure they'll flip the coin to decide fate.
Archillo thinks high ground is best.
How do you do the private message again?
Oh, it's for U/W space the person's name, then space out, and then that's how you do private messages. Or you can just whisper them in Discord.
Not wrong.
Well, I guess the high ground. And I guess there's advantages to that. I mean, if we can look down on a target, we can shoot. We can like attack it from above. Avoid direct confrontation.
That's true.
So, as the group decides, you guys start walking along the high ground, which is similar to just like a drop-off cliff, but there's a lot more room to like just walk rather than just a tiny little ledge. Example of this ledge being like the if you guys seen the Hobbit movie, The Incredible Journey, where they're sliding across while they're fighting the two giants are fighting. The small is bigger than that little ledge that they are going up across. There is one concern though, is that as you guys continue on, is if the edge ends, it's gonna be one heck of a way down. You guys are gonna need to find a way down. The rocks that you walk on as you move up past here, also the ground with the rocks just feels loose, like gravelish. and it starts to get nightfall. And the good thing you guys did choose the high ground, because as you look over the ledge, over the swampy trees and stuff down below, you notice that there's quite a bit of water and things moving within that water. Would anybody like to do a perception check to try to figure this out? Only one of you, though.
Oh God, who has the best perception though?
I have a +2.
Overall, I think that's you, Elliot, but
Yeah, I have a +6.
second to Sapphire.
Oh, dang.
I could do it if you guys want me to.
I'll do it. I'll do it, man. Don't you all make me.
If
I'm
you
just
fail,
asking.
then shame.
Okay,
Shame on you.
please roll high for the love of 18.
Two
Yay.
18s. Elliot, your half-elven eyes peer through the darkness and you start to see scales, as there seems to be a bunch of alligators fighting each other in the water. Giant alligators. If you had walked through well, you guys have figured if you walked through the low path, you would have probably had to confront these. Now, I turn to the boy who's grown up in the swamps. Make a history check, Archillo. Or survival, your choice.
Swamp baby?
That's a 7. I'm not rolling good today.
Would he have advantage because
Yeah,
he knows
did
about
it- yeah,
swamps?
that's why I asked
Okay.
him. And he's the only one that would have knowledge of this. Alright, your time in the swamp and everything, you can just remember that this time of year is like, mating season for alligators. Which would have made them incredibly aggressive. And probably why
Bugger.
they're fighting down below. But you guys continue on as the sun, you finally lose the sun, and as it goes down, Kira actually uses her flame to produce light, and you guys, as you guys move through the shadows and whatnot, you're looking for a good place to stay at the night. There seems to be a little cubby hole, similar to, it's like a little cave entrance, just at the entrance though, it's like if you can imagine almost as if someone took an ice cream scooper to the side of the land and just scooped out one ball off the side. Huh. This looks curious. I think someone's used this before. I mean, look, over there, there's some burnt wood. This almost looks like that hole that we made, Archillo, for the wagon that we hid. Should we camp here? Or press on?
Do you think you can scout out the inside of it to see if there's anything waiting in there? Just to make sure.
Well, if you want, I got something, but if you guys want to wait 10 minutes, I can try something. If we don't want to risk our own flesh.
Sure, why not? You seem to be the smartest out of all these people.
Or, we also seem to have some familiars with us.
Achilla just hears this, brings Peter off into his shoulder,
Time
and
to
just
see if
starts stepping towards.
Let's see if Peter's like out of his food coma. I shall flip coin. Call it
Oh,
Archillo.
God. It's been a whole day. He should be out of it.
No,
He should be,
ate
but-
It's been a
A
day
lot of
plus.
cheese wheels. A whole bunch of them, though.
You ate
It's been
four.
a day plus.
Yes, but let's see.
Oh.
Let's see. Heads or tails?
Always go tails in New South Wales.
It is heads. He's still like food coma.
Sure
Well,
is.
could you go and check out the cave for us?
He's
Archilla's already moving in.
Ah,
the little light
And
bunny.
I'm going to attempt to stealth.
Slight also notice, as you try to stealth, go ahead and do it, but it's at disadvantage due to something that's around you.
oh, it's Blaireau, huh?
His light, like, literally nullifies his stealth.
It's still pretty decent.
Oh, even at the disadvantage, it's still 16.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best, but
Ooh. It matched you. Aggressor wins, though, in this situation. Therefore, as you enter the cave and everything, you also start to notice that the floor in there is a lot flatter and has a lot less rocks. It still has this like spongy consistency to it, but it reforms itself like you're literally walking like on a foam mattress.
that is unsettling.
Ugh.
Gross.
As you get to the back of the cave, you do start to notice some footprints, almost of a. You do notice that there are. It's almost like a reptile footprint. The toes are obvious.
Can I do a survival to know which one this is? Or know what creature this is?
Yeah, you can do survival. It's not, and you notice that there are at least distinctly 6 different tracks.
That's a natural one.
Oh man, this place got some large rats problem. But as far as you can discern around in the area, does not seem like there's anything that's living in here currently. But you are able to determine that this place is a little bit fresh. Like whoever made this thing with magic probably was about like the day before.
Interesting. Alright, I'll start walking back.
Alright. You're now back with the party.
I'll let them know what I find and the weird foam-like texture on the floor. Also,
Kira?
footprints. Kind of
Oh.
look like rats.
Well, that could be a problem. Here, do you know anything that somebody could do to make the floor like that? Anything at all? Any magical stuff?
Well, if someone has enough, well, knowledge about grains and whatnot, they could actually use just mold earth and have it like that. They
Okay.
basically turn the consistency into that of like a sand-like substance.
Huh. Okay.
Oh no, Sapphire's typing. What will he say?
I swear I've not rolled above bloody 8.
I think the only 2 of us that have mold earth is Kira and Marcello.
Yeah. Okay. What we could do is, because Arcello, you're pretty light, right? So
What?
you didn't feel like you were sinking through at all when you stepped on it?
Not really, no. I'm pretty sure I didn't at least.
Okay.
It just felt like I sank a little.
Okay. I guess it could be safe. We just gotta keep our guard up. That's all.
Kind of feels like a soft bed, actually. Maybe they did
Thank
this for
God
sleeping?
someone's rolling better.
You notice that, or like Kira's literally on her hands and knees, like just patting the ground.
Oh, that's one way to prove it was safe. I guess we can camp out here tonight then. Just gotta keep our guard up.
Well, we could always make more walls around here, kind of like what we did for the wagons. Make it a little bit more darker so that we're not just a blip in the sky of light for anything that's out there.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea.
On top of that, you know, a little more protection against something flying by and picking us while we sleep.
Yeah, that's also true. Good idea.
Okay. Who brought firewood? Oh no.
I don't have any, so.
Okay. We're on a cliff with hungry alligators down below and no trees along this ridge. Yeah, I got nothing.
Angelo has single torch.
Oh, reminds me. Let's see, this bag, I got 10 of them. Just kind of grabbed one of these packs while we were there. I also grabbed this, and she holds up this spyglass that is distinctively green. I kind of like the colors.
Interesting. Okay.
But I also have hooded lantern.
Yes, that'd be handy. Well, I guess let's all get inside the cave, or do you want me to try closing it from the outside first?
We could get in and then close it a little bit.
You guys can go first.
Okay.
Alright. Shakira gets in, and she starts using mold earth. At first, it's just like a slunk. You feel like a little bit of the ground move underneath you, and just a little bit of the side of the cliff give way, splashing rocks down upon the angry alligators down below that were trying to, wrestle it out. And after like a good second, along with one of the sides, rather than directly in the middle, she pulls down a sheet of earth so that it makes like a doorway. Surprise!
Oh, what's this?
It's a doorway. Why?
Yeah.
We just made a... I mean, we didn't
Handy.
want light coming through, so I made a little thing over here, so...
That's true.
Anybody else approaching to go in?
I'll go in with her.
Alright, you notice
and-
like the second you go in, it doesn't just go directly into the cave, that little pocket thing. If I were to draw a circle here and just give you an idea, is that like the doorway this would be the doorway, the line. There's the wall of the cave right there. It actually made another wall going up like this, and this is the wall, so that if you guys make a light in here, it doesn't shine through the actual doorway, so that it can remain dark, since that seems to be her main concern.
Oh, handy.
But so you go in, and first thing you do notice is the incredible sponginess of the ground. Kind of feels nice on your aching feet.
I don't trust it.
No trust involved.
Can I check it to see what's going on with this mushy ground?
Yeah, you can check all you want.
What do I check with?
It'd be investigation or arcana.
That
All right.
Typical one.
Well, I got a 5, so. Alright, so what you suddenly realize is that, you actually remember some people doing this back on the island, particularly of the Dragonborn variety, where they like to sleep on the ground directly. Or they would actually make a thing of bed, and they literally just put the ground inside the bed. And what they would do is they'd use just mold earth to soften the ground, so they can turn it into a bed-like substance. You could sleep on raw dirt, but it'd be like the consistency of like a regular mattress.
Okay, I'm going to inform Kira that there could be dragonborns nearby since they used to do this.
I grew up in Skyhaven. I know about that specifically. Dragonborn like the dirt. Otherwise, they normally just put like hay in their bedding and sleep on that. Anyway, do you know if the boys are coming, or are they just gonna stand out there?
Kind of confusing sometimes.
Meanwhile,
Apologies,
Archillo,
going over here.
Archillo starts choking on air. One thing I did notice is that, did you notice that as soon as you walked in, like all the stench from the swamp just vanished?
Actually, no, I hadn't until you just mentioned it.
Convenient. Anyway, should probably get to work on making a fire somehow. Otherwise, I'm just going to be basically needing to produce flame all night. At least until I go to sleep.
So there's no wood, right?
There is no wood.
Now, what do we need a fire for?
We're fine. Sort of.
So, anybody else coming into the hole?
Oh, yeah. I'll come in.
Archillo will follow.
Y'all guys just hear me and Kira talking about how y'all are weird.
That's not an unusual conversation for Archillo.
Sapphire's coming in, is that what I heard?
Yeah, but he's gonna stay closer to the thing.
The door?
Yeah.
Entrance. Okay. Well, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Well, she pulls out she pulls out one of her candles, lights it, and then she goes over to where the fireplace used to be. And she sticks the candle in the ground, and she's like, "Okay, everybody stand back a little bit." And
I'll
then
stand.
and everybody up against the wall, and she just stands there, and she's like, "Okay, well, here goes."
Oh.
She casts a large reduce to enlarge the candle.
Oh, that's smart.
Alvaro claps. She's in awe.
So you guys watch as this little candle just basically goes from the size of average, like, dinner candle to about the size of a barrel.
Wow.
Was hoping to get bigger, but I guess this will do. At least we can keep and the wick and the thing also expands, causing it to be like about the size of an average torch for the light. I don't know how long this is gonna keep up for us, though, considering this only lasts about a minute. But at least we got a minute to do something here.
It's more than enough. Thank you.
Alright, well, I guess we can throw out our bedding. Though the ground is actually quite comfortable. Alright, well, anybody have any other ideas?
I'm good.
We have enough light in here otherwise with just frickin' Flaro.
Yeah, Flaro's a good baby. Good girl.
She was more concerned about the fact that we need to cook, like if we needed to cook food, but rations can be eaten normally without the use of fire, so just gotta pick the right one. You can't just pick that, easy mac and cheese.
And then
Speaking of which, do we all consume ration now?
Yeah.
yes, I shall eat a normal ration and not a wheel of cheese. Save
One
those
would
for Peter.
imagine so.
Dun 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 dun. Save the cheese for later.
For Peter.
Peter's still in food coma. He ate 4 days worth of cheese in one go and turned
Well,
himself
when he
into a
wakes up,
burlap
he
sack.
shall go back into a food coma.
Dun 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 dun.
Wakes
Alright,
up, repeat.
you guys need to set up a lookout now.
Okay.
Choose your lookout. Privileged girl,
Um,
don't even, take a spot.
Kira. Shame.
I mean, I can go first. I haven't expended any spell slots, so.
We'll go last because we're elves.
Chances are, if you slept at first, you'd be awake for the third watch anyway.
I was about
Yeah.
to say I'll go second.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess Archillo third technically, even though the elves will be up by that point.
We'll
Well,
just both go.
Marcello, don't you always want to watch Kira?
Well, I don't think she's gonna be doing much.
That's true.
I have well, I can do some things, but I mean, do we need more scrolls?
I don't think so, really.
We're good, I think.
Alright, well, Elliot, do you have dark vision? Can you see in the night?
Yeah.
Strange. Anyway, you should probably take this spyglass to help keep a lookout, especially after what we heard from last night.
That's true.
But yeah, Angelo would try and want to take like the very last watch, try and get as close as to daytime as possible.
That would technically be like a third. I mean, close to daylight would actually be fourth, so we would have something like this. The thing is that the two elves will obviously be awake when you're around this time, so 3 eyeballs, 3 sets of eyes looking out.
Yep.
But only one spyglass. Dun dun.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Alright. So, basically, as Kira, for her nightly thing, she's planning on making some more scrolls or making something to help out, because her spell slots are kind of valuable that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, if nothing else, she's gonna just make some more chromatic orb spells, because they are the most, in her mind, in her family, they are very convenient. It's either gonna be chromatic orb or magic missile.
Magic missile.
And she asks if somebody has a preference. On top of that, she also studies from her parents' books, just to get some in. She doesn't go directly to sleep. If there's light within the thing, she'll study a little bit, but it helps. You guys get the idea. It actually helps her relax to sleep when she's stressed out. Stress reading. But now to flip to see what she's gonna make. Bing bing. Okay, looks like it is magic missile tonight. Alright, now how many magic missiles does she get? No, not many. She writes down, she makes 2 scrolls of magic missile before she yawns and just conks out due to her, well, not used to the, again, not a privileged girl, not used to walking around too much. And all this walking around has definitely worn her out. Alright. She passes out. And Elliot, anybody do anything before the watches?
I'm just gonna like enable my dark vision. That's what I'm gonna do.
Enable dark vision.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna look through the spyglass, see what I see.
Oh, you're gonna.
Marcello's gonna fall asleep hugging the statue
Okay.
like a support animal.
During this, she just did.
She just goes into trance. Sapphire into trance.
Cuddling Flaro.
Flaro keeps eyes out. Flaro don't.
Like-
Flaro don't literally need to sleep, but it pretends to be asleep.
Here's a cute leg. Precious baby. Pet pat.
Elliot, perception check as you start to leave the cave.
A 21.
21. Oh boy, gotta roll something here on the side. Oh boy. That's actually very helpful at the moment. Sapphire.
Yes.
You've completed
Yes.
your trance.
Okay.
On top of that, Alvaro, you've completed your trance. Archillo, you've already completed a full rest.
Hey, sweet.
Extra sleep time. Now you're just sleeping for the fun of it. But one thing that Elliot notes as he starts to leave and everything, because Flaro's light, he dims the light himself to as low as it can go, which is still like a flashlight running out of batteries pointed straight up at the ceiling. And as the light gets dark and everything, you start to walk out right before you turn on your dark vision. You notice another glow within the cave, a reddish glow, and then you turn back for like it's only there for like a second. As you turn back and you look, and you can see the penguin statue's eyes glowing a bit red, almost like two red eyeballs staring at you before they turn off.
Oh.
It's gonna slash your throat.
Oh.
Eat
Don't
your
worry
tongue
about it.
like it's fish.
Okay. Yeah, that's another problem to worry about later. So I'm just gonna continue outside.
Okay. Continuing on with that perception check as you wait out the night. A lot of splashing down below from the alligators. It seems that, they're more nocturnal to begin with, and they're just really going at it. You feel like a few of them hit the side of the cliff, and you're like, holy shit. That you're starting to almost fear that maybe the cliffside will fall before morning, because there's a lot of rocks that come down on top of that. But throughout your shift, the entire thing holds up, and you start to wonder, why isn't anybody else feeling? Oh wait, right, spongy ground. So the spongy ground also helps protect against the shock of alligator wrestling. The clouds are thick in the night. You can see that, and the moon's silvery lights being washes over the clouds, giving a nice blanketed area. So even without dark sight, you'd be able to see at least the sky red line for quite well. And it's not until you start to use the spyglass that you realize something's weird about this spyglass. Because as soon as you look through the spyglass, you can almost X-ray vision see through the clouds into the starry night.
Oh.
It has to have a slightly greenish tint, the same greenish tint as the spyglass itself. But it works like a normal spyglass. It's just you can see the stars and the moon.
Interesting. Okay.
As far as what you got for your 2-hour watch, nothing really to report other than a bunch of alligators splashing around underneath you.
Got it.
You do try to keep your eyes out for that special lotus that's supposed to glow, but you don't see any
Man. Okay.
Next up, Sapphire. Sapphire. You try to trance, but you don't feel the need to trance. You feel completely rested. Strange. And Elliot starts walking in to alert you for your timing.
Sapphire?
I look up.
Sapphire? It's your turn to take watch, and I'll hand him the spyglass. Here you go. Use this and look at the stars. You can see them better with it.
I nod and take it. And start working out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and don't be alarmed if they're shaking, because alligators are fighting, so.
Alright, Sapphire, you head out. Fos, you leave Fos sleeping in the cave, or... Because Fos still needs a nap.
Yeah, he can be sleepy.
Okay. You look back at Fos, who is just lying on his side. You notice that... You notice that his hind leg, one of his hind legs that's sticking up in the air, is just kicking wildly. Be chasing a rabbit in his dreams, he would.
Oh man. Cute doggos, cute.
Alright. Well, you head out, and you almost immediately, like, understand what Elliot was saying as a big, like, alligator gets thrown against the side of the cliff. You almost stumble forward a bit, but you catch yourself, you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why. The fuck?
So, as you look out, it's like, You start to wonder, like, what the hell Elliot was saying when it comes to, like, seeing the stars. Like, the fuck, he can see through all this stuff? Bro, must be crazy.
So I try it myself.
And then you look through and you start to, again, you see everything. So bright, so elegant, all the stars glowing up. You put your back up against the makeshift wall that Kira made and kind of just sit down, using the spyglass to, like, stare out into the moon and everything else beyond the clouds. Coming back down every so often just to do a nice little scope around from your perimeter. Now make a perception check to see what you see.
Nothing.
Despite your attempts to, like, just not be bored in a way, you can't help but, like, stare at the stars. You just brings you back to, like, your time that you just spent at that little woodland area that you always hung out at after a hunt, staring at the stars.
Oh yeah, what a good night for me. Peaceful.
And before you know it, the time for your watch has ended. But you still want to watch more stars.
Do I?
I mean, it's better than being bored and stuck in a cave, staring at darkness. Or mostly darkness, with a little lamplight that you got that's a familiar. That's up to you. Do you go and wake up? Well, it's not really waking up, but are you gonna go get Alvara?
Yeah, I'll go get her.
Alright. Whether you give her the spyglass and let her actually use it and go back outside and watch the stars, that is up to you. But go ahead, wake her up.
I just give her a bump on the shoulder.
Am I awake already?
Yes, you went into a trance, but you, like, stomped out of your trance early and you're like, huh, I don't feel no sleep. That was the fastest trance I've ever done. Speed run. Power nap.
No, when he bumps me on the shoulder, I get up.
And I'll hand her the glass. And I'll say, use this. And then I'll walk away.
He hands you a spyglass.
Alvara,
Go ahead.
does this look familiar to her?
Yeah, actually, it looks like you remember that several of the sailors specifically would actually carry this kind of object, and you actually know exactly what type of magical object it is. It's not. It is actually, despite what I'm about to show you, I don't remember what it says for its rarity. It's actually very common for people along, like along the sea, because this is just helps them navigate at night. And yes, it is a common item. Okay, but you know this to be what's known as an emerald spyglass, mostly made by the folks at Kamigawa.
Kamigawa. Kamigawa.
Yeah, but it's a magical spyglass that just lets you see whatever the stars, regardless of the time of day, which is very handy for navigation.
Astrologers' dreams.
You do know that these things actually have a lifespan expectancy of 2 years before they run out of juice for that. But they can be recharged with a certain spell, you just don't know the spell.
Okie dokie. After recognizing this spyglass, Alvara will walk outside.
Alright. Gonna keep Flaro inside to make sure that his light doesn't, like, alert things.
Yes, Flaro shall stay inside.
Oh God.
I shall have Flaro watch over Archullo and Peter.
Alright. Ironically, yeah, Kira is still just completely conked out, even though she's already gotten a full rest.
Privileged.
Shame. When I go outside, is Sapphire outside?
I don't know, Sapphire, are you still inside or you outside?
I'm standing at the entrance, not outside though.
Oh,
Okay.
so basically if you can imagine, him just, a doorway with him just putting his back up against the cave wall, looking out the door.
Well, on the way out, I'll nod to him as I walk out. And then, yeah, I'm outside now.
I'm outside, and almost as soon as you're like greeted with the like thump of an alligator crashing against the side of the wall, the stumbling feeling, but you're used to this actually because your sea legs kick in, just like none of this.
No, thank you, good sir.
But because of that, you also take the idea of sitting up against the wall just to stable yourself as you look out. Anything particular you want to keep an eye out on before we do your roll?
The flower.
You're looking for flowers. Man, I need that, you know. I need that
I want
green
one.
thun green. Yes, need that. We need one. Must collect, you know, press flower collection somehow. Need to find a book. Anyway, go ahead and perception check then.
Much sad.
Well, there's still a chance for me to fuck up here. Unfortunately, I rolled an 11. Alright, so you look out for the flower, and give me a history check to see if you remember something at all for this. Let's see. As you're looking out through the night and everything, you're like, "Where's this flower? Where's this flower?" Hmm. Oh look, there's alligator moving. Alligator moving. That's not a flower. Is that a flower shiny over there? Oh nope, another alligator. And then eventually, like halfway through your watch, you're like, wait a minute. And then you've been looking through the spyglass practically this entire time, frantically looking for a flower. But then you take it off and then you look up and you see the cloudy overcast and the fact it's like, then you remember that specifically the flower was said to be only spawn under moonlight. If the clouds are taking up the moonlight, the flowers probably won't bloom. And then you go into a puffy mood, angry at the fucking clouds, silently cursing them in your mind.
Oh, dang nabbit. Stupid piece of crap clouds. Blocked away my pretty flower garden.
And before you know it, it's like, oh, wait, it's probably time to go wake up Archillo.
Oh, I'm gonna go wake up Archillo. I walk in there, I see Flaro, my sweet baby, and then I just tap him on the head, tap Archillo on the head.
As you approach Archillo, you notice that he's still hugging that rock very hard. As if it was a teddy bear.
Wow. Yeah, this rock must be very important to friggin' Kenku's.
Rock of Kenku kind.
Archillo, wake up. It's your turn to watch.
Archillo, you felt like you've had the best sleep of your life. At least, especially since you've been on the road for over a couple of months now.
Mm.
I could take your watch if you want.
No.
Would
He
you
just
like?
sits up, puts his hat back on, and puts his armor on, and then goes outside.
Would you like to use the spyglass?
Yes.
She gives him the spyglass and pats his head.
Still holding the rock.
I'm reminding Archillo he hadn't picked up his hat. His hat's like just on the hat's just on the ground, above where his head used to be.
The
All right, well, I guess
yeah,
Archillo
put all
comes.
my stuff down, and then go outside and start my shift.
All right, what is Archillo and Alvaro doing now? Because you're both also up. Oh boy.
Kind of just sitting there, just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. What's Alvaro and Elliot? Not Elliot. Sapphire.
Sapphire.
Doing? You need to know what they're up to if they're gonna help you.
Alvara is going to move closer to Sapphire and sit there with Flaro.
At the doorway.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Sapphire's typing. It's a chillin' night. Alright. Well, nobody's seen anything so far, so... Archilla, you get out, and unlike everybody else and whatnot, you hear like just utter silence as you get out there. The crocodiles have calmed down to a degree,
Oh,
but
no.
you don't know about this. This would be something that Archilla, Alvara and Sapphire would notice as, you know, Archilla walks out there, and you're like, You look down to see if there's anything down there, and the most thing you can see is almost like a mirror looking back up at you, with the clouds being an overcast and the moonlight hitting the clouds. The entire thing just like shines in the night. All the swampy water down below. As still as a bathtub. not being disturbed at all. Now, anything you want to specifically look for? Or keep your
I mean,
eye out on?
not specifically. I just kind of want to make sure that I know if something is approaching us.
Alright, scout mode. Okay, so do you stand or sit?
Knowing me, I'd probably sit. I'm also fiddling with the coin.
Fiddling with the coin. Alright, well, go ahead and roll your perception.
Hey, finally a good roll.
Yep. Alright, as the sun starts to come up and whatnot, you get a lot clearer things. For one, you didn't actually activate your scroll of dark vision or anything. You at least say it audibly, but you
No,
almost,
I didn't.
You almost
I didn't activate it. I didn't use a scroll of dark vision. That's why I wanted the very last shift towards like when the sun would start cresting up.
Yeah, it seems that you basically the sun is just now starting to crest up and everything, but right before it like finally peaks over and the light obviously goes to an orangish glow rather than a silvery one. You almost see like a few things in the swamp that move and disturb the water, but you can't make out exactly what they are, as they are almost like shadows moving across. But you would guess that, you know, see all those alligators down below, maybe they're off over there. As the sun actually peaks and everything, there doesn't seem to be anything there anymore, so maybe they're just underwater. But as far as you can see, there's nothing that's coming towards you guys, and the sun has fully risen.
Okay.
It's time to wake everybody up. Get some breakfast in. You do have some pancake mix, but we have no fire.
No.
Unless,
Unless the candle's still there.
No, the candle would only last for a minute too. You need like a constant fire.
I cook it in my hands.
Produce flame. Sit there, Kira. Cook these pancakes. Just hold this pan for us.
You know, we used to have a magical frying pan, but I broke it.
Classic Elliot.
Yeah.
Breaking the frying pan. Well, you go in, you start waking everybody up. Kira wakes up. Has anything happened? She says with like a bedhead.
Are all of us up at this point, or is it just Ocella?
Everybody's up.
Hey,
is the idea.
She motions Kira to come over to her.
She comes. She wakes up. She just collects herself a little bit. She goes through her pack and pulls out a hairbrush and goes and sits down next to you while she brushes her hair.
Alvaro takes the brush from her and starts brushing her hair for her.
Oh,
Thank you.
My God.
She keeps yawning and she kind of like has like. She kind of like just kind of closes and rests her eyes a little bit while the hairbrush almost feels like a massaging motion through her hair. She's still awake. She's just slowly waking up.
It's one of those people that are used to like 10-hour sleeps.
Alvaro didn't hang out with girls, obviously.
At least much of them, and if they did, you know, they might not have had hair.
Yeah.
But while that's happening, Archillo is going to take that torch and thinks it's a good idea to try and use the torch as a one-off campfire to start cooking up some pancakes.
Now that I think of it, if you actually take like 2 or 3 more of those, you might be able to like make a little barbecue stand. I have a couple more if you just want to take them.
Yes.
My back's over there. You help yourself.
I just grab out the rest of the torches that I require for this barbecue stand.
And after a good while, you actually manage to put like, you basically take like 4 torches and I'm just gonna draw out like an idea of like what you're doing. Imagine this is looking at a side view rather than a bird's eye view. You like take 1 torch, 2 torch, 3 torch, 4 torch, and they're like all on fire right here.
Mm.
And let me just change color so that you can actually like, you actually, before you light them, you actually stabilize to make sure you can put like a frying pan like right here. And it works out. It's there. It's fine. Now,
Oh, yeah.
time for like some performance for your cooking.
Mine's sleight of hand.
Ah, that's right.
Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Pancake.
Pancakes.
With a dash of prestidigitation in there for everyone for unique flavoring.
How are you gonna? Okay, what water are you gonna use? Your personal water supply for?
I'm gonna use the alchemy jug.
Oh boy, good old alchemy jug. Good thing you got that thing.
Yes.
But now it's set to water for the day.
Yeah, that's
Ironically, the water that you produce from it is still holy water.
Oh.
These are going to be
Holy
the
pancakes!
holiest pancakes ever made.
You never stop the, you never stop making holy water with that.
I mean, that works.
That's hilarious.
So it's
Holy
not 18,
pancakes
it's
at
not
home.
18, it's 4 gallons of holy water, but slight
Yeah,
of hand.
that looks about right.
Alright, let me just double check for stability. Alright, yeah, I got a 6. Okay, so you managed to make the pancakes, and for some reason these pancakes are glowing.
How much how much flour did I end up using?
Let's see, 1 jar is 4 vials, 1 vial powder plus that, so you make about 4 pancakes for 1 jar. So you're gonna need a little bit more to feed everyone, since there are 5 of you that actually need to eat, except for
So if I use 5 jars, that'd be 4
No.
pancakes for everyone.
No, for 1 jar is 4 pancakes, because it's 4
Yes.
vials and it's 1 vial per pancake. So
If I use 5 jars,
5 jars, you're technically making
4
20
pancakes each.
Yeah, but you only need 1 pancake per person, because these are like thick fucking pancakes. These are like 4-inch thick pancakes, bro.
Alright, well, yeah, I'll use 2 jars, fuck it.
Or 1 and a 4th. Just make everybody some pancakes that glow in the fucking dark.
Yup. Some little travel snacks for when we go in as well.
Oh, so
Some people can munch on.
so you're actually just making 2 jars to make 3 additional pancakes, okay.
Yeah. Do I need to make another sleight of hand?
You will for that 2nd jar.
Okay.
And I gotta see about the stability check.
Mix. That is now 8 jars of flour.
Sleight of hand, go.
Better. 15.
I got worse, which is a 3, so you even got it even more. It's like, haha, the 2nd batch is much more golden, much more fluffy.
Yay.
Alright, and does everybody eat a pancake?
Pancake.
Yep.
I eat my very bland pancake, which I seem to love.
It's actually not so bland. It actually tastes really good. It's made from it's
No.
a holy pancake.
Holy
Holy.
pancake that has a splash of prestidigitation in it with your favorite spice or flavoring.
My favorite flavoring is nothing.
That's not what you told Chile the other day.
Yes, it is. So I like it plain.
Mm.
Do I need to eat the pancake right now?
It would
Yeah.
be best if you eat it hot.
because you are hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Hunger does set in.
I give a little piece to Flaro.
Flaro eats it, and then it gets even brighter.
Oh,
You don't even see you don't really even see the detail of Flaro anymore. It's just a light bulb. You're staring at like a light bulb that's in the shape of a bar choba.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
What about so who's eating, who's not? Just hit R in chat if you eat.
Well, of course I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna eat last, as I'm cooking up a second batch of pancakes.
And cat.
Do.
Because obviously Kira's going to eat. Dark, or Aristia's already said she's eaten. So quick R in chat.
Arr, everybody be pirates now.
Yar.
Alright. Time to roll this. Oh, that's sad. Alright, everybody gets 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
For
Why?
pancakes of holiness. The holy warrior. He made blessed pancakes. Also, everybody basically has the spell bless on them for 4 hours.
Oh,
Hell yeah, let's go.
that's cool.
Blessed pancakes indeed.
Yes.
Sapphire. Foe Sparks. He's hungry.
I give him half.
Give him half the pancake.
Do I notice this?
Perception.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm too busy making pancakes.
Nope. Don't notice anything. You don't even hear the bark. You're just looking at this
Nope.
fire and like, I can't stop. Pancakes.
Glowing pancakes. Make more.
These pancakes, I was made for make more pancakes.
That's the second nat 1 I've rolled.
It's
3 more to
okay.
go. 3 more to go.
No, I don't want that for our cello. No.
Soon.
Right.
Alright.
Rover's just finishing up Kira's hair, braiding it.
Something to also note about these pancakes is they almost taste like they already have maple syrup on them when you bite in. It's like they don't need prestidigitation or anything. And what are you doing to Kira's hair?
Putting braids in it.
Oh,
She's got like a braid crown that leads to a big braid in the back.
Oh my god.
I like to imagine that similar to like Breath of the Wild Zelda.
Yeah.
Alright, where her bangs basically are braided in and it just goes behind her head and it just drops down with like the rest of her hair. Okay, so anything happened during the night?
Besides crocodiles fighting and shaking the platform, nothing really.
Didn't feel a thing.
There were clouds whipping about, so I don't think we're going to be seeing the moonflower anytime soon.
Does anybody know Druidcraft so we can actually check the weather?
Look towards the wood elf.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody just pans to the wood elf.
Alright.
Tell us, weatherman, what's the weather today?
You gonna use the spell Druidcraft?
Let's do it.
If so, hit the Druidcraft button for me.
If not, just say nothing.
I think your Druidcraft button is in your tools area.
Oh, I think I hit the spell.
You hit the spell. Oh no!
There it is.
I just want to see how well like your perception checked the weather.
How in tune to the nature are you?
Very in tune.
Well, Sapphire, you realize as you check the thing, it's gonna be a cloudy fucking day. With
Aw.
a huge chance of high wind gusts and rain. Not looking good for people that use physical weapons like bows for ranged attacks.
Ah.
Yay,
see.
rain!
Sapphire frowns.
Oh no,
Aw.
buddy!
Aww.
Aw.
And he simply says, with a sigh, storms.
Oh dear. Kira, while she's now with her hair done and everything, starts flipping through her spell book to like prepare spells for the day.
This is not going to be very beneficial for us traveling through the swamp, my friends.
Yeah.
I'm using a voice you've never heard before.
The hell?
Well, there's also the problem of basically fire type spells. Damage is also going to be put out by the flames a little bit. It's not going to be as effective as we'd like, so I'm switching around my spells right now to compensate for this.
Ice would be more effective, or lightning.
Yes, I know a few ice spells, most of the things I know. Chromatic Orb definitely helps, and I have some ice crystals, so those are gonna be handy. Perhaps Rub Trick would also be handy. I mean, if we had to go down below, we need an hour break from the water or something, just so that we can eat.
I would have finished cooking the rest of the pancakes now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Archillo is now offering out 3 holy pancakes in case someone wants a snack or to feed a pet.
I will take one. For future on.
Sapphire takes one and gives it directly to False.
False goes down that pancake. Nom, 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 nom.
Foe starts to glow a little bit because he is the money dog.
Actually, he does
He glows
glow.
green.
All the pets that consume this glow, which is a bit concerning if it's nighttime.
Oh, dear lord.
Let's see how long the glow lasts for.
4 hours.
For longer.
Do we need to check that actually? Hold on.
Oh, great.
Wow.
I look towards Kira and Elliot in case they would like to take the last pancake.
I think I'll hold off on Archillo. You can have it if you like, or give it to Kira.
Kira is more concerned about her book right now. She's not paying attention to anything else.
We're just watching over her shoulder, like interested, because she does magic.
You notice that the book is not written in common. Let's see. Does anybody have Draconic?
I know
I know
Origin
Draconic.
language.
You would know that, but you basically just go through, like, noticing that she's going through, like, certain spells and whatnot, and, like, writing them down on notes and everything. Particularly, she hears spells that she's chosen. There's Chromatic Orb, Detect Magic, Shield, Create, and Destroy Water. You only know these by, like, the names that she puts down on them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have
Freeze.
comprehend languages, but
Find Familiar, Magic Missile, Dispel Magic, and the last one she's hovering over is she basically keeps flipping between 2 different pages between Tongues and Phantom Steed.
Phantom Steed.
Archillo sees that she's like struggling and just does a very childlike thing and just slowly slides a pancake into her periphery.
Oh my gosh, Archillo is adorable.
Gotta check her wisdom here. She's not 20, so she's not even. She just like starts eating it, like biting it and everything. Almost as if she has her unseen servant feeding her, but she's not
Oh
paying
my
attention.
God.
Archillo just sees this, doesn't say anything, is just fascinated by the amount of concentration happening right now.
This is a wizard for you.
Now to roll for how long does it
Yes.
last?
Docs literally acts the same.
Okay.
All wizards are the same.
Phyllis is glowing for 4 hours, but we don't notice.
What?
False?
What the
And then you've got the other pet that's glowing.
Hmm.
Mind you, he only had like a nibble.
And then, like spaghetti, you know, she bites the little last of the thing and then starts slurping it into her mouth slowly.
Yeah.
Alvaro's very impressed.
Archilla's just fascinated.
Oh my god.
And she decides to forego the other two spells and everything. And you notice that she chooses the spell that, if you were to look at it, the runes directly, they would actually be in a different language again. These would be look to be in like Dwarven,
Mhm.
but it's understanding what the runes say. She chose guiding bolt.
Good spell.
That as well.
Okay, I believe I'm ready. She has a bit of pancake on her chin.
I wipe it off of her chin.
Fascinating.
Thank you for that. Didn't realize.
Yeah.
Anyway, are we all ready to go? Also, who has my
She be feeling
spyglass?
full as a boot.
Yeah, she is. She's like, wow. Need to go. I need to waste this and get off this energy out of me. She's like hyperactive now.
Archilla just gets some of like the leftover water and just gives it to her in case she's like super
That's holy
like,
water.
thirsty. Yes, holy water for the holy pancakes.
Do you guys
It is all
fill?
holy.
Do you guys fill up your your water skins? Because you're probably gonna need that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't even.
the water, the alchemy jug makes a crap ton of water.
It does.
Well, you get 4 gallons when it's holy water, but otherwise it's like 18 gallons, I think.
I think it's like 16 gallons per year.
Let me double check.
It's
I have it.
Stupid amount.
I still have the card. Oh wait,
But
do I have the? Yeah, I have the card around here somewhere.
Archilla should still have one full water skin.
Alright. Cause
Maybe, I don't know.
yeah, even though you're about to walk through a rainy swamp, it's going to be
Exhausting.
exhausting. On top of that, it's also going to be humid as fuck. It's going to be like a
Yeah.
hot rain.
Yep, that's nearly it. All of Australia is rains.
Ew.
So,
It sucks.
where did I put it then? Alchemy jug card. I believe it's in Ebonwood somewhere. Is it still under Urette? Probably under
Possibly.
Urette. No, I took it out of Urette's thing. Apparently. Alright.
Under me then, perhaps.
I'm not sure if I ever could put it under you or Elliot.
Probably me.
Not Elliot.
No? Okay.
Alchemy jug.
I know it's here somewhere.
Fresh water makes 8 gallons.
8 gallons.
The salt water makes 12 gallons.
Oh, right. It has different water types.
Yes.
Okay.
I can make 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
2 gallons.
Ew.
That could have been so useful.
No.
I
Yeah.
can make beer, oil, vinegar,
Vinegar?
Vinegar?
basic poisons. Ooh.
Vinegar, yeah. Basic poisons. Which is, you know, the 1d. Let me double check. Basic poison. No, it's better than regular. Okay. It's 1d8. Quotes 3 points and things. Dries up in 1 minute. But yeah, you get the the fresh water was basically what's been replaced with holy water from that thing, and it makes half the regular amount that it can. That's why it's 4 gallons.
Yep. So how many water skins can we fill with that? Since I
A water
used
skin
like
is
probably
one.
a gallon to make the
A water
pancakes.
skin is 1 gallon, so you can make 3. Kira would need 1 water skin filled, so.
And I still have 1 water skin left over from the 3 I had.
Anybody else water skin?
I'll vote mine.
Me as well.
Okay, so remember that this is holy water.
Yes.
I'll write that down.
Alright, so.
You are drinking holy water today, my friends.
Alright.
You're gonna feel more in tune with gods.
You guys are getting a bit of a later start for this prep time. It's going to be about 8 in the morning as you guys start out. Now, new marching order. Is it still going to be the same as last time, or?
I will go closest to Kira.
Kira likes being in the middle. Somewhere.
So
Okay. I could go first.
Arcello's willing to go first if you want.
It might be best because he does have like the ability to scout through swamps.
Yeah, that's true. So you can go first. I'll go second.
As we're going through, I want to note as well that he's using shape water to either push the water out of the way or make the water clear as we go.
You haven't gone down enough yet, but yes, that's if we go down.
Yes.
But okay then, Archillo, what's your modifier again for initiative?
That would be a +7
Hmm.
because, you know, I'm only beaten by one other person here.
Yes, yes you are. All right, Archillo. Now you get the evil. Which space do we move? You can go move.
No point trying to
You
delay it.
I,
Might as well
I,
just go.
I believe you have the token control. I think everybody
Yes.
has the ability to move that token. So
No point delaying it. Might as well jump straight into it, unless we want to try and go around the swamp and go for the back.
No,
that
let's
takes
just.
longer.
I
Yeah,
know
let's just go through.
it does take longer, but
I mean,
safer as well.
considering this is also day 3 on the 7-day time limit.
Yeah. It'll literally be down to the wire, but
Let's play it safe. We can just go through the swamp.
that's not playing it safe. But okay.
I know.
Let
We
us
could go-
dive straight into the madness. To the swamp we go.
Alright, alright. So, the humidity, like, starts to peak up as the closer you guys get to noon. It's getting hotter and hotter, and then you guys remember this was close to the ash mall. It might have been sealed up, but it's still a hot area and whatnot due to that volcanic presence that's still underground somewhere. So because of that, the weather's still washing back and forth, and you guys are starting to get some of that windiness that you caught, that Sapphire predicted.
Mm.
Continuing on and everything, the ledge starts to get a little bit more narrow and narrow, but there's a lot more vegetation on the ledge. There's like a bunch of moss hanging from the sides, as well as a tree or two that you run across along the way, which you guys are careful to like move around without taking the you're basically going around the side that's closest to the wall rather than closest to the ledge, just in case the tree decides to give out.
On the way, I'm going to attempt to resummon Peter again.
Right, Peter summon.
I swear to God, this boy's out for 2 days in a food coma.
Alright,
I
I didn't
well,
need him though.
let's see. Let's hope I don't roll a 1 on a d4.
Knowing my luck, you probably will.
Alright, Peter's out. Holmes, why'd you disturb my nap? That was such a nice dream. He still has a bit of a beer belly on him.
Oh my god.
You have been asleep for nearly 2 days, my friend.
And why didn't I get to sleep for another 4?
I needed an extra set of eyes.
Alright, Holmes. I'll look this way. And he just like literally turns. He's on the shoulder that's closest to the ledge, and he just like turns to the ledge and just looks out.
Arcello pulls out the Nagikuga tail dagger as well,
Holmes.
and sees if he can actually hold it or not.
Oh, to Peter.
Peter.
Peter can hold it. Yeah, it's pretty much like a great sword to him. though.
He is armed.
I love him.
love
He's
that.
adorable.
Holmes, what exactly am I looking for?
Anything interesting or dangerous?
So does those count as interesting or dangerous, Holmes?
Oh my
What the
god.
heck?
give an idea of where you guys are. You're like up here.
That's adorable.
What is wrong with you, Alvaro? Like, really?
That is so
Only
much
the bear
death.
though. The rest of
That
it's
is
kind of creepy,
so
except for the
much-
spider.
You
The
you
spider's
look
kinda
down,
cute.
and there's another zombie horde marching its way to Shadow Grange. They have not been able to pick you guys up yet, though, because you are magically downwind from them for one, because the wind is brushing against the wall and moving up and over the cliff that you're standing by. You look ahead though, and there's actually a way to get down, but
Hmm.
that's a
Risky.
lot. That's a lot of doom.
Let's not do that.
Question is, do we wait for them to pass, or do we try and go around them?
Adorable.
Real question is, can they sense us through magical means?
The real
Peter,
question is,
What is happening?
Oh,
there's
right.
an adorable bear, and there's also cute little spiders.
So while traveling Sapphire, we came across this, and we have an option to either go around them or wait them out. I was thinking if they can't sense us by magical means, Peter could probably cast Passive Out of Trace, and
that's
then
what
we
I'm
just
thinking.
stealth our way through. But if they can, then that just means it's going to be a dead giveaway.
Holmes, I gotta remind you. Ah, I slipped into something else there. Holmes, I need to remind you about something. Eyeballs. These have none.
They're relying solely on sound.
No, or they can actually see through using some kind of magic.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Because remember the last time we tried to use this and it didn't quite work out against those skeletons. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you weren't there. That's right, that was me and my rat boys. Huh.
Oh, we lost Docs.
No, Dox has died.
No!
Kira is just like looking down underneath, like in just shock and everything. She's not saying anything. She's audible gulp.
Mm-hmm.
I see now
Gotcha.
why we have to take care of. We have to take care of Siegfried. Look at what he's able to recreate in a minimal amount of time.
Yeah.
Jello's just gonna look to the rest of the group and see what they want to do. Wait or try and go around them. Kara votes for waiting.
Hmm?
You see, we need a way down from here eventually. If we wait past them, we gotta clear a way down.
Right.
On top of that, it doesn't look so watery and swampy from here.
To do in the situation.
Guess we're gonna need to wait for docs to vote and whatnot, so I guess we can take our break here. It's been an hour and 40 minutes, but yeah, break time.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
I'm back, but it looks like we were losing more people.
Archella left for some reason. I think he wanted to go take his break.
Oh. Well, we still got like 5 minutes for a break, but we haven't heard back from Doxy either. I'm gonna set out thing reminder 5 more minutes. So if anybody's watching this like recording or whatnot, fast forward 5 minutes from now.
I am back. Chaos happened.
Oh.
So this file thing popped up on my screen and I went to exit out of it and I was on the wrong Discord. So wherever the thing popped up, when I clicked it, it put me into a different Discord call, which kicked me out of the Discord call and kicked me off of another tab that I was.
Okay, we're just on a break for now. I could cut this footage out, but nah, raw blog, people, raw blog.
Also, editing is too much work sometimes.
I'll edit your videos for you if you like.
Well,
free.
I have editing software. I can edit and everything. These are just literal blogs of what happened, when happened.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Just put some goofs and gaffs in for us when we watch them.
Just show a picture of Frab HBO, like Frabbage Vision.
Frabbage is in the top right corner, just like observing everything.
Docs, did you see what you missed before you left?
What happened?
Basically, the path we took, We are kind of
Oh, with
above.
surveillance and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You did not
Yeah.
hear me?
No, I'm
You
just.
said, what's wrong with you, Opera?
No, I'm just saying that I don't know what all you saw before you left.
I was like, oh, adorable. And you were like, God dang, what is wrong with you, you disgusting person?
I didn't say it like that.
No, you said exactly like that. We have photos.
No, I didn't. Stop putting words in my mouth.
No, we have recorded evidence.
Oh, jeez. Louise.
Anyway, and then there was Frabish.
Yes. If I edited... Oh, I need somebody to record something so that I can practice my editing.
Frabish consumes the world. But right now we are, they're basically voting, should we wait out the zombie horde to move by, or to actually,
Okay, what did everyone else vote? And I want to hear who voted for what.
Well,
Kira
we
said
have-
to wait them out, because,
Mhm.
basically, if we wait them out, this is basically the 10-minute break that we just basically have.
Oh, well then let's just wait it out.
10-minute break and wait it out. If we wait it out, the idea is that you can get back down from the zombie horde. It passes by, and get down to a drier part of the swamp.
Problem is, if we wait out and they're still there, then we waited for nothing.
Do
But
what for who?
They're actively the zombies, the undead. They're actively going towards Shadow Grange. So
Alright, well, everybody kind of vote to wait out, so...
man,
Yep. All these
you leave
zombies.
Siegfried a week and he already made this much undead. Come on, Siegfried. Is this only half of the horde? Or is this all of it?
This isn't the whole horde. This is like maybe a fourth of the horde.
Oh. Wow.
But yeah, I'll move back to that thing because just letting you guys know a few things. Like these are literally skeletons riding these. These are much more intelligent creatures. But
Did I make it back in time? I wonder.
Yep. Time out. So, we're back. Alright, so as you guys decided, most everybody voted to wait out the horde, so the break was to wait out the horde.
Oh, everything's gone. I roll myself off the cliff. No.
I throw myself to the wind. Woo.
I
Alright.
get in the ball and I fly off.
So, after the horde is, the last bit of the horde makes its way past you guys, Kara speaks, that's okay, I think they're gone now. It took approximately 3 hours for the entire horde to clear out.
Oh
As
my.
they choo-chooed down in their like little raid train that they got going on here.
Has the glowing stopped yet?
The glowing has not stopped, but it's the middle of the day. The glowing has 1 more hour of time.
Yeah.
Is Faust blinded still?
Post isn't blinded, he's just a light bulb.
Oh.
Same with Flaro.
Why does he suddenly have 16
16 what?
health?
Might be an older token I summoned. Let me actually see. I'll zoom in. Zoomies!
Me oomy zoomy, oomy zoomy.
Yeah, see? I touch his health and it turns back to normal. No token, be confused. But, ja, you guys wait him out. So, I guess we should advance and probably press on a little bit faster pace. So, that being said, you guys encountered them at about... Okay, so it's about 1 o'clock now in the afternoon.
Hmm.
Well, shall we move on?
See,
Yeah.
senor.
Alright, you guys continue on back to the main mate. While I get... So, marching on, you start to see more evidence of the zombie horde. Particularly, the biggest thing that you notice about them is that they were dragging like a couple, at least some of the larger monsters as they passed by, were dragging these like 2 giant wagons. Basically, those bear creatures were pulling it.
Oh.
Oh, in the wagons.
Woody barrel?
Nothing. It looks like they were just empty wagons that they were pulling, but they were gigantic wagons.
To put bodies in, or body parts.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And they leave an obvious trail in the mud, since they were so huge.
Yeah, we need to double turn.
Do you want to know what the trail is? Because I can actually mark that trail.
Yes.
Yes. Please.
Si, senor.
Alright, let me go.
Comprende.
I will mark this trail out in red. Show you.
Because hopefully that will mean the clearest way for us to travel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because anything that was living, the fucking undead would have killed them.
That's where you encountered and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the trail goes like this. They specifically seem to have avoided what you see
Yeah.
as the next available thing. Hold on. I'm gonna put this trail on the map layer.
Interesting.
Are they avoiding it because it's dangerous, or is there something over there that they don't like?
Something particular in that stone, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
So let us go that way.
Yeah.
It'll take an extra day to do it, but
At this point, the zombie armies are just past you. They're, again, 2 days, like 3 days now from Shadow Range.
and we're 3.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're 4 days away.
Yep. Meaning that they're going at a faster pace than what you expected.
Yes. And we can't exactly double time to get through here, can we?
No, the reason why it's taking you a full day to go through the swamp is literally because you're doing like difficult terrain. Because if you recall, it only took you about a day to get from Donsk all the way to Shadow Range.
Yeah.
I mean, not Donsk, Burlette. Donsk
Yeah.
was the village that burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
Shame, 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 shame. Shame. So much destruction with these parties. I join in and I get told that so much chaos happened.
I would like to add that this was the original campaign I planned for. The Sunday Crew was one that I made up in a week. And the Monster Hunter one was literally something I just like went, fuck, let's do this. And I just kind of took like shattered end plans from like other campaigns and threw it into the Monster Hunter campaign.
It wasn't meant to be a campaign, but we made it one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I explained the situation to everyone and see what they want to do. Because that way we'll be safer, but we lose a day. And, you know, they could
Yeah.
potentially royally destroy Shadow Grange.
I think our best. No! You
I
may
don't
not
know
care.
who they are.
You may not care, but I do.
Oh, Cello, you're from the, you know
Loser.
about swampy training. Roll survival with advantage.
Thank God! The solo rolls I've been doing is so bad! Oh my God!
With
Wow,
advantage. Yeah, 14.
I know, but that's
Wait.
another one!
Can I roll my bless to add on to that? Because...
He does
Oh,
have
wait, no,
bless
bless
on
won't do
him.
that.
He has bless.
I have continuous bless on me, thank God.
Yes.
So I get a D4.
Yep. You can make that. Oh my god.
I also got a 1.
Oh my god.
Anyway, 15 is enough to notice this. You're guessing that
I know
actually
Sapphire.
why these zombies actually might have taken this route is because of those 2 wagons they were going through might not do so well in the swampy water. This might be the driest path as well.
Oh!
I want to go
Okay.
this way, but also kind of not.
So, there's an upside and a downside to going through the murky water.
Mm-hmm.
Downside, there are potentially alligators and any other hidden creatures in the water.
Mhm.
But we'd get there quicker.
Yeah.
We
That's
go
not
the
an
dry
option.
way. We don't have to worry about things looking in the water, for it's a bit drier and the water won't be that deep.
Mhm.
But we add on an extra day of travel.
Okay, does the flower bloom anywhere in the swamp, including dry spot?
But I know anything about that.
That's actually on Kira.
There you go. Kira, roll.
Yep. Apparently Kira's sheet was closed at some point.
No! How could this happen to you?
You ate a pancake.
Your computer's made mistakes.
I love Kira. She's my favorite.
Nat 20!
As far as I'm told, the flower just needs moonlight to shine. It probably, if I were to guess, it needs more soil than it actually needs water. But it sounds like it grows off of moss rather than an actual, like, roots. So, look around in the trees and, you know, mossy bits, particularly at night.
Okay.
Or, if I am not mistaken, someone can summon moonlight here, can't they? Everyone just pans to Sapphire.
Yes, Milush. Yes, my lord.
Well, just suggesting, in case we really want that. I know the recipe to make the thing, but I don't know how effective it will be, because I've never made it before.
It'll be okay. You sound pretty good at what you do.
I mean, that's up to you. It's gonna get you paid, so...
If we find the flower, we get paid. Nothing else is paying us.
It doesn't matter if our employer's dead that we have to give it to.
I don't
That is
care.
true.
Because we can also find this thing on the way
I want
back.
the flower.
Yeah,
I'm not-
that's also true. We can find all the way back. Okay.
Plus, the
Best?
flower would probably die if we find it first, on the way there, and then come back.
Yeah.
No, remember Kira has a herb pouch for that reason. It preserves
Fair enough.
flowers.
So we have plenty of time to look for it.
Yeah, but we can always get it when we're coming back. It's the
Yes.
thing. I think, if you want my opinion, I think we should take the path that's the shortest, trek through that way so we can have the time to get there. I know taking the dry path would be easier, but I don't want to waste that extra day. And I don't want Shadow Grange to possibly get destroyed, even more than it already is.
Not
Remember, Shadow
contributing.
Grange is actually evacuating.
I know, but it was going to take them a while to evacuate.
Let me get a token to actually represent people.
I mean, but when we go back, we can steal all the rest of their belongings. They live.
No, we're not going to do that.
Says you.
This commoner will be in place of the Shadow Grange, like, collective. Let's see, so it's been 3 days.
Yeah. Because it was going to take them 7 days to get there?
They're about here.
Yeah.
The zombie horde is literally on the same block as you.
But they're still moving faster than us.
Mm-hmm. So, by the end of the day, I'm just gonna use this bear.
Oh, God.
And this is just hunch guessing, basically, because these aren't, you don't got GPS on these motherfuckers.
But yeah.
Sapphire's saying so. Oh no. The shortest path? Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Everybody cast your vote. S for short, L for long. Long being the red road that was painted for you.
Why would Kira want the long?
She doesn't
Yeah.
like the idea of being wet and soggy.
Oh, too fucking
I'll
bad.
carry
I
her.
hear you. No,
I'll carry her.
I get
No,
dibs.
I'll do it.
I get
I'll
dibs.
do it.
Get away from my liege, my princess.
Okay, fine. You can take her.
But that's her. I mean, you wanted honest votes. That's her. That's an honest vote.
Too fucking bad, princess. You didn't have to live in the swamp for like 4 years.
He's
Yeah,
privileged.
yeah, and again, she's privileged. She's like, there's a lesser route. Why are we doing this?
See,
yeah.
she doesn't understand people's lives are at stake.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. She ate 2 pancakes this morning.
Whatever,
You
you
shut
gave it to her. You forced fed it to her.
I didn't force feed her none. I was fascinated
Yes,
by the fact
did.
that
You
she
were
did
alright.
not
I'm
even
putting-
notice.
God, that
I'm
sounds
putting
even
it-
worse, actually. You're fascinated by sticking some food in front of a girl's mouth and watching her, like, gulp it down.
Wow.
She didn't even notice it was me.
No, she didn't. She just
That's
ate.
the scary part.
Yeah. That is scary, but at the same time, you kind of did what she, like, usually makes her, like, unseen servant to do.
She would have known that she didn't have a unseen servant, though.
If she was paying attention, she was deeply in
Exactly.
thought, and I've already rolled for that, and she did not notice.
Anyway.
She got a 3 on that.
Shop off it is.
Okay, short path. Do you want me to mark out the short path for you, so you have an idea what the short path is, or are you just visibly doing this?
Straight up, isn't this
Yes.
the short path literally skipping?
Yeah, I'm
Like,
just.
just going
I just
back
want
to
to put it out for in case future games.
See, senor.
Yeah, that is up to you.
So short path, mark it out with a line.
Yes.
See, senor.
Yeah.
Make
Okay.
it be green.
All right.
Dabba-dee-dabba-dee.
All right.
And this way we also won't run into them because they're taking the dry path.
If there's more.
Yeah, if there's one.
Okay, and keep in mind also they took a longer path and got here faster than you expected.
Yes.
That is true.
All right, green path it is. You guys then start. You look at the direction they came in, using your magical compass of druidcraft. Turn to the side and just start walking a different way, right into the water. Splish splash.
Yeah, and
Somebody
this
get
is
me
what
water.
I'm using shape water to either part the water in front of me, or I'm using it to clear the water, so I know exactly where I'm stepping.
It's making a lot of splish splashy noise while doing so. Okay.
Well, as soon as we get to the water, Alvaro just like picks up Kira, bridal style.
That's gonna be
Lol.
Oh, as light as Kara is, you're still going to need athletics.
Ooh, I hope you don't
Okay.
get points of exhaustion for that.
Oh my god. You got it.
Anything for my queen.
You got it. Kara slightly blushes as you do so. It's like, well,
Lol. Man, I didn't think we had any parts in this party.
I'm always a part. In my soul, I'm a part.
all right. Well. Okay, so you start going through the swamp, the water and everything. It's the fact that you uncover the ground part of the swamp while you use this thing just for a second even releases some of the gases trapped underneath, so it's starting to smell even worse as you move your way forward.
Archilla is used to the smell.
But you guys do start to notice a few like plants and everything, vegetation and everything and whatnot. But another obvious thing is you catch the glimpse of Archilla specifically. Going to need you to make perception.
Do I get advantage if I get Peter to aid me?
I'll have.
Yeah, you can only get advantage with Peter.
Yeah. Cool. And a D4. I'm also gonna add that bless of D4 just in case. Why?
God.
Wow.
Why?
Has not been good with that.
time.
I know how you feel.
23.
Okay, because this will be pretty much the exact same thing. I think. Let's double
Nearly an
check
actual.
something here. Must look at his sheet. Double check something here. It's not the.
I'm sorry, his sheet?
It's not the exact same. I gotta change the dice. And this is piercing damage, not slashing. I'm
Is
using
Kira-
in place of the shuriken. Peter throws the knife that you'd give him, the Nargacuga knife, quickly.
What
Holy
is
crap.
Kira?
And you notice what was that?
So what is Kira?
Kira's a wizard. And
No, but like,
she is a human
Nice.
wizard, about the age of 16. You're older than her, and you just like swooped her up and just now carrying her.
Yes.
On top of that, you're
I
an
mean-
elf, so you're at least a good foot taller than her.
lol.
Side note, she throws the Nargacuga dagger and it stabs into a very large python that you missed in your perception.
Wow.
But he got
I see.
basically the idea is your perception was 10, Peter's was 22.
And his was the 22. Yeah.
Very impressed.
But he manages to.
Does he kill it?
Plus 7. Oh, sneak attack. Gotta add 2. Oh, I only hit 1. Hold on, let me double check.
I mean, I've got the Nargacuga dagger here. Do you just want me to press that and add the turn on thing attack?
He actually has higher stats than you. That's the thing.
Lol.
Shame.
Well, it'd still be the same because we're both max capped out at 5. And then if he's adding like charisma or something,
I
he'd add
changed.
an extra 5.
I did change the die, so. Okay, it's not giant. Well, it's a python, but it's considered large constrictor. Total hit points would be. Oof. Okay, if I take this, then it's 60. So he did not kill it.
Am I able to use a reaction to shoot Shadow Bolt at it?
Does your lever action, is it light and slick? Oh wait, that's a hand crossbow. Yes, it is light and slick. You can use your reaction to shoot it. Since you
Yeah.
have Peter
And
on
then
your shoulder, it would be considered within 5 feet of you. I guess I'll just go back to this this particular ambush, the where the thing is for a battle map for y'all. And
would I also get sneak attack?
yeah, Peter's like literally on your shoulder. So if you do have an ally, Kira over here with her.
Okay.
I don't know how Sapphire is traveling, but let me grab.
I just imagine he's just on foes.
Yeah, we travel on
Sneak. I have a token for this. It's called a danger noodle.
Yes, much yes.
Incoming
Danger
danger noodle.
noodle. Danger noodle.
Oh,
It wouldn't be
It's
that
actually
big.
pretty
It'd
big.
be more like
Okay.
this size.
okay.
She's pretty.
Danger noodle.
Albino baby.
Okay, so it's taken. Let's see, how much damage did he do? 7 plus 7 plus 10. So 24 points of damage. You get your chance now.
Well, firing Shadow Bolt through the crossbar. Hiya.
Possible. Shame.
Alright, so let me double check because it's giant. You hit its natural armor.
Lol.
Did you another 29 points of damage? It's still hanging in there. It still has the Nargacuga knife like sticking out from like the back of its neck. He didn't actually hit like a spinal cord and everything, but he did stab into it, and it's now wiggling around in the water, making a lot of splashy noise.
Yeah, am I able to get another shot off, or is someone else able to?
That was your reaction to do so.
Okay. Yep.
But the next person in line is Elliot, whose turn it now is.
Oh, okay. Dude, did I notice this happen?
It's kind of hard not to notice the giant snake flopping around in the water.
Yeah,
Okay.
after like seeing Peter just yeet a dagger and me immediately just whip around and pull out the hand crossbow.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna martial check it for weakness.
Okay.
I don't know what this thing's weak to before I hit it with something.
Let me say this now, it's nearly dead. It
Yeah,
has
that's
60
true.
hit points.
That's true.
And it just got hit for
53.
what is it?
Total?
Yeah,
between
it's
you and me.
literally got 7 hit points.
This is yeah. This is not a it's
That's
not a
tough,
homebrew
anyway.
monster. It's
Okay.
like an actual legit from a book monster. Which let me double check what book this is from.
So just deal 7 damage.
It's
Okay then.
it's literally a monster manual monster.
Okay then. Let's do Sacred Flame. That's all I'll do.
Okay.
2.
Let's see. I don't have a stat sheet for this right now, but he has a dex of +2.
Nope.
The snake starts glowing in holy flame. Actually, wait. I forgot you had a fucking pancake. Roll a d10.
Ooh. Okay. D10.
Oh yeah, all radiant damage is extra, isn't it?
That's a 10.
Yeah, he gets a d10 extra and radiant damage 12.
Yeah.
You watch as the snake like just stops as his body is consumed with radiant golden flames, and then it just rolls over, belly up,
Nice.
floating in the swamp water.
Archilla will grab the snake and the dagger and give the dagger back to
The snake, the snake is. Let me double check the size of what this says here. Is it yeah, it is a huge beast, meaning it's at least. To give an idea of this, from nose to tail, that's gonna be somewhere around the vicinity of 20 feet. Its
Oh my
body
God.
is gonna be thick AF, approximately. Let me grab a ruler to double check the centimeter width. Okay, centimeters is for 1 foot is 30. So it's at least 30. The radius of its body is 30 centimeters.
Mm.
This thing be a fat little, have you ever seen the movie what was that movie called? Anaconda, I believe it was. But
Nope.
it's a giant anaconda basically.
If you have a little bit of time, I would like to try and get the meat off this thing.
It's a 10-minute
It's good
carve.
eating.
Could you also try to skin it?
I do have a leather worker's tools.
So carve or skin, carve or skin.
I guess
I
food's
would-
more important.
I would prefer meat.
Technically, you guys can cut it in half and just take different parts if you guys are gonna join
Ugh.
in. Cut.
Yes.
because
God.
You're gonna have to put
Yeah.
Kara down though.
Oh, never
ideally,
mind,
I would
my
like
lady.
to try and get meat and the poison from its glands.
Foss barks excitedly, looking at the pile of meat.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm getting it mainly because Fos shouldn't be really eating pancakes.
Aw.
Assuming that Kira is a privileged lady, she shields her eyes from the snake.
Really? Really?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay.
There's been a hot minute since Archillo has had the presence of a lady, so he's kind of forgotten some things.
My God.
But yeah. Am I able to do both of those? skin it for, or carve it for meat and try and get the poison from the glands?
It's venom.
Well, venom, sorry.
You get one or the other between skinning or carving.
Well, carving and trying to get the poison. I don't want the skin.
Okay,
The skin
well,
I do not care for.
okay, so you want to carve instead of skinning it?
Yeah.
Alright, well, carve checks. It's big enough for all 4 of you to throw up one carve check.
Oh, okay.
Can I get Peter to give me advantage? Or is this something that he cannot?
He can't really help you with skinning a giant thing this size.
Yeah.
Or
Fair
carving it, so that's literally you, bro.
I always ask.
I'm sorry, Holmes. I am, as they call it, ill-equipped for this, Holmes.
Can I send Flaro to carve instead, since I'm holding Kira?
That'll be at a
Oh my
disadvantage
God.
with negative things. I can already tell.
Kira, like, actually calls it, you know, I actually got an idea. If you guys are only gonna take a few minutes.
What's your idea, Kira?
Well, if we're gonna traverse the swamp, and, you know, I don't feel like it, but I need to do it anyway, I can try to conjure my father's old familiar.
Yeah, that'll take 10 minutes. It's gonna take us 10 minutes to carve anyway.
You don't have to.
Go for
do
it.
anything you don't want to do.
Well, you
Oh
can,
my God.
You're saying this because you still want to carry her.
well, or you can put me up on that large, like, log branch up there. I mean, that looks kind of dry.
Hmm.
Oh,
I'm gonna sit her in a dry area. That
oh
branch,
my God.
branch, with Flaro keeping watch of her.
The best way to do it, actually, have you guys ever made a rope swing?
Oh,
I personally
okay.
have not, but I have seen it.
Basically,
Does she have rope though?
Yeah, she has.
Yeah.
She has. Let's see. The Adventure, the Explorers Pack gave her 10,
I carry
50
those.
thing ropes, and then she brought 10 on her own. So basically, what you do is you would throw the rope over like a large branch that would support the weight, and then you loop it down to the other end of the rope, and then you tie it off at a certain point, and it's just like a little swing.
Okay.
Granted, it takes a deal of balance to keep yourself from flipping over, but it's possible. You could just sit there. Although to do this, somebody's gonna have to set it up. She is in the arms of Alvera.
I'll give it a shot. You know.
Oh, the wood elf.
Sapphire?
All right. Literally, you could tie this. You can tie like one end of the rope over a freaking arrow and just shoot it over a branch.
I've done this before. Let's go.
Just go.
Oh yeah, you have with Ziggy. That's right. To get over on the other side of that one water river. Alright, yeah. Go ahead. Fire your bow.
There it is. I haven't rolled in a hot minute, so if my dice are a little shaky,
Oh,
Tiger.
God. Oh, it's
How?
a crit on the other side from.
No, yeah, but it's a 21.
Yeah.
No, he gets it. He always gets 21. If he rolls a
Let's-
21, he gets the crit.
Yeah.
21.
One baby.
Nice!
Not only was he able to like shoot the arrow, he also bounced it off several trees and everything, and with one thing of rope, somehow manages to make a hammock with an arrow shot.
Hey, yo.
Yes. Sapphire. Yes.
Well, why am I not surprised, Sapphire?
It
That's proud of himself.
has been a hot minute since he's just flexed
Alvera
like
gives
that.
him a
Yeah.
nod of approval.
So put her in the hammock and she sits there.
Yeah.
While she sits there, she actually pulls out a spare book that she has and everything's just writing down some stuff.
Okay, my carve.
All right,
Which one roll?
everybody carve. Don't you all have a carve button?
I do, yes.
Yes. I've just waited.
I have Tinker's Kit, Fishing Pole, Pickpocket, Alchemy, Poison Kit, Mushroom Gather, Plant Gather, Bone Gather, Mining.
I forgot carve. How dare I?
Mm.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to roll survival then, Doxy, and everybody who wants, go ahead and roll. your card buttons.
Everybody roll now.
Bam,
Dun,
bam,
dun,
bam,
dun,
bam, bam.
21.
Oh my god, there's more than
21.
121 here, so here,
across the board.
Sapphire powers increases.
Come on, Sapphire. 21, 21,
Yes,
21.
21.
Sapphire, roll. I gotta roll over
And
here.
the fact I got another nat 1 on the
Yeah,
other side.
yeah.
No.
That's slightly less than
That's not
Sapphire's.
the one that you have to keep. Alright. As far as you guys get, let me just grab some dice here. Alvara pulls off 6 pieces of python meat.
I
Elliot,
give it to Archillo.
Yeah.
well, the thing is you can only hold 10, so you don't want to double stack too high on one person.
Oh, okay.
And as far as Elliot does, he manages to carve up a total of 13 pieces, but he could only hold 10.
Oh.
Oh, well, then you can give me
Archillo
Okay.
carved up a perfect 10.
Good.
Okay. I have
Yeah.
9, you have 10, you have 10.
Sapphire only pulled out 3, for he did not want to get too muddy or wet while doing so. On the side note, Sapphire, for some reason you've learned your elvish ways is now allowing you to walk on the water.
What?
Yeah, he has
Yes.
a 21 from Alvara has now given him water walking.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay.
And it's gonna
Wait,
last.
what is the 21 from me giving them?
Oh, I'm still working on that one.
Oh
my
my
God.
god. Yes, we empower him the more
Oh,
we
I
get 21.
forgot that I walk on water.
Yeah,
You could have done this whole entire time?
she has it as a
I'm
racial.
basically walking
Yeah.
on it with Kira.
I was about to ask Kira if she had the water walking spell.
No. Her feet would get wet.
She doesn't, but somebody can help her with that later.
Mhm.
All
Anything
right.
for her queen.
Archillo. Oh my god.
Give me. I want to know. I want to know how I'm empowering my boy.
Oh god.
I will be right back.
Great. Hold the suspense. Never mind. It's a joke. Sapphire.
Hello.
Due to the effect of Archillo's 21,
Go.
you now have the ability to take an attack action on Archillo's turn.
Yay!
Ooh.
That is awesome. Okay.
Yo, let's go, Sapphire!
Wow.
Ultimate tag team!
That is pretty cool.
So, huzzah, power.
Huzzah! Yes. Get all the attacks in. But was I able to try and get some of the venom?
With that 21, let me double check that because that was
The
another thing.
the power of 21.
You did not.
Damn. He was all dry.
You didn't know where the venom sac was and everything, and then you realize, afterwards, it's like, wait a second, this is a python. He doesn't have venom.
That sucks.
it's a constrictor.
That is also fair.
So,
Well, I have a spare jar if anyone wants to put their snake meat into it.
Here you go.
the
Jump
snake
on.
bee, every proportion is about a pound. It's bigger than
Oh.
what can fit in that jar.
Sad.
Lol.
I have 2 slots left.
In that case, I know what I'm doing with my jars. That's gonna be tonight's special thing.
We can make cheesy meat.
Well, to be fair, we could make meat that is battered. And then we can put cheese on it.
Cheesy meat.
Yes. Cheesy battered meat.
Yes. Nom, nom.
We're gonna be eating good tonight.
Yes.
This is a
Where'd you
delicacy for swamps. Anyway.
Alright, stand back. As she finishes reading off the ritual.
Is this a phantom stallion that I saw before?
No, this is literally she's reading Fine Familiar from her father's book.
This is gonna be mighty interesting. He can't wait.
Alright, well, here. You watch as she mutters some words under her tongue and whatnot, keeping like a lot of the what she's saying, like she's being speaking it out as loud as she can, but you also know that this might be the first time she's actually casting this spell in this way, which is the specific way for her father used to do it for this creature. And you see the water bubble, and then it almost looks like it's boiling.
Oh, hell.
And then emerging from the water, you see this beast. Loading time.
I was so hoping for like this small scratchety old thing.
Hey.
Emerging from the water is about this thing's actually considered a huge monster.
Damn, how strong is this fine familiar spell?
My father was very fond of wargs, and this is his thunder warg. Say
Lol, does this speak to her?
in her mind, yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. If I get the chance, I want to copy this spell from her. So not to get like this specific animal, because I know I can't do that, but
I'll get you find familiar as well.
The dog comes up, the warg comes up and sniffs her. You notice that she's floating like in a hammock that's a good 6 feet off from the water, and this thing is actually towering over her by a good like 3 feet as it comes down, like bops her with its nose.
Wow.
Well, at least now Alvaro doesn't have to carry her anymore.
It's a 9-foot giant warg. It's like,
yup.
It's like it's been a while, Volo. Yes, its name is Volo.
I like to imagine its barks are just sounds of crackling lightning.
Yeah.
I love it.
So it's like we can probably move faster through the water if we all get on. He was.
Oh
big,
my god, can he actually hold us?
He was big enough to pull my father's work wagon before, and that thing could. And that when you pack trust me, my father packed the hell out of that wagon. So we can all get on this. I mean, I just didn't know if I'd be able to pull off the spell. I literally had to roll a fucking Arcana in the background just to see if it would work.
Well, you did amazing for your first try.
Yeah, you did.
Achilla, like a child, his eyes widen, his pupils dilate, and is already up like half of this dog, trying to climb up.
Alvaro will get on and then help her on.
An added bonus is that the electromagnetic wave as this thing produces while it moves the water will probably deter any kind of aquatic life away from us.
It's good.
I wasn't. There's two factors here that I was worried about. One, I wouldn't get the spell off. Two, Volo wouldn't recognize me.
Oh god.
Aww.
And it's
That is
really hard.
terrifying.
It's really hard to bind to another's familiar. But I guess maybe father planned this to begin with.
I'm sure he did, Kira.
Anyway, let me go get the token for Volo here, so that we.
What is this thing's movement?
It is a thunder warg of gigantic size. It has 200 feet movement in combat if it decides to actually take all that movement.
Wow.
This is. I'll put it this way: this thing has a CR 29.
Wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, Kira's dad. Also, what the
Yay,
fuck?
Kira for being a badass.
This was a risk, and for one, between her animal handling and everything else, one of those was a nat 20, so it was meant to be.
Yes.
Yay!
Thank God. That's wings we don't get to see.
So let me make a token for Volo, because apparently I lost my old token for him.
That is our new party token. Just Volvo.
Volo.
Yes.
Alright.
Bravo.
Fuck this horse up. We now have a fucking thunder dog.
As soon
Yeah.
as Alvaro gets on him, she's just immediately scratching and petting him.
do. Okay. Well, I got rid of that other thing, but now Volo is new token. Who dis?
Adorable.
So we're just gonna have Fos like trailing behind.
Fos actually
Is it-
can magically teleport to wherever Sapphire is. Actually.
Oh, okay.
So he's just on. He's a dog on a dog. Let's go.
Dogception.
Let's take dog squared.
I'm gonna put this over here for Volo. With the help of Volo doing a dash action and just non-stop, you guys actually get to advance one more block today.
Oh shit!
But
Nice,
you make it
nice.
you make it to this. Oh yeah, he's a fast dog. There's
Yeah.
one downside to Volo though, since it's not technically bound to her. She can only summon him once every 3 days.
Oof.
Oof.
So if he dies, he's just gone for 3 days.
But he also can't stay out for 3 days. She can only keep him out for 8 hours.
Alright, so we just get 8 hours of like fast travel, which is so nice.
You guys managed because from 2 o'clock you guys traveled till 10 o'clock at night. You do have a few pit stops for like bathroom and other biological needs and whatnot. On top of that, wearing bareback on this wolf is the stride.
Yep. On the way, we would have had to consume a ration. Yes.
Yes, it was best that she suggested that you tried to consume while you were doing, but the striding basically only allowed you guys to really eat some like dried meat from your rations and whatnot.
Yeah.
Drinking almost was impossible.
Yeah.
How much the striding was and just the act of drinking. But you guys took breaks specifically for that because it was muggy and it started to rain while you were on this boy's back, and the rain itself made his fur slippery and whatnot. There was another pause you guys would have to make, ideally, just to she would use her mage hand to basically make a rope harness and basically trail it off, similar to like how mountain climbers would attach themselves to another mountain climber. You guys would just just wrap it around your upper torso, like around your waist like a belt, to go through to make sure that nobody fell off Volo as you guys were running, because this guy, he's running at 200 feet per 400 feet per second per 6 seconds. This is a fast dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And whatnot. Considering actually this is
that were drinking the holy water. Did anything change or get added to them?
Oh, the holy water at this point has worn off. The only thing you guys have is your temporary hit points currently. But you get here about 10 o'clock at night, which is about when the spell ends, and before Volo just poofs away, he actually stops and like puts you guys down. And,
are we in dry area?
You are on a dry patch, but it's like an island within the swamp.
Okay. Well, this being the case, Archilla is going to do his best to gather some dead wood from the surrounding area.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of actual trees and things around.
Yep.
It's nighttime, correct?
Yep, it is nighttime. It is almost the dead of night, as you guys snap some trees and throw it up. I guess you could do this technically before he can gather some stuff before he actually vanishes, like grabs you guys a log or something, a drier log, and then eventually just howls and poofs away. Like when he poofs away, it's not like just like almost like, oh look, I throw a powder pellets on the ground, ninja style. No, he almost like vanishes like a bolt of lightning reversing from the ground up into the sky.
Quite an amazing talent you have, Kira.
Her hair is like kind of sticking all over the place because she's just been like through the wind for a while. She has like biker helmet hair at the moment. It's kind of good that you actually braided her hair in that particular way, so it didn't get in her eyes or anything. But she's like, honestly, I'm still surprised myself. Anyway, should probably set up a fire and start watching.
Archilla's already just gathering wood.
Can I look up to see if the sky is clear at all, or is it still cloudy?
It stopped raining. but it is kind of cloudy. Still pretty
Okay.
cloudy. How would you guys like to set up your how would you guys
Look out.
Yeah, you
I'll
said
go third.
I'll go first again.
Third.
Well, our Chillo's gonna gather wood and try and cook us a somewhat nicer meal.
Of course, this is still all before you go to you guys go to sleep. So, what do you want? What watch do you want?
I'm happy to take last again.
Sapphire, you good with second?
Yep.
Same order. Okay.
Alright, Archillo, do you want cheese?
I don't know if cheese is going to be good, but I can always attempt it. So, initially what I want to try and do is I want to try and make a batter from the leftover water I have and some of the flour into one of the empty jars.
Are you trying to?
So then-
Are you literally trying to make python dogs? I mean, python corn dogs.
Yeah.
I don't know what a corn dog is, but
I think they call it
sure.
carny dog. Otherwise,
Corn dog.
no, carny dogs are hot dogs. What the fuck did they? It's basically you take a hot dog, you put it on a stick, and you dip it in you
Cornbread
basically
batter.
you dip it in cornbread batter, and then you fry it.
It's a corn dog.
Do we have oil?
Alchemy I can make oil.
Yep.
But it's already made holy water for the day.
It has.
That's true.
Oh, I have an idea.
I mean, if you guys want corn dogs, I can attempt to make python corn dogs.
Do we have? Wait, hold on. Okay, it's gonna take 2 different spells, but it's the end of the day anyway. So she pulls out a little tiny cauldron that she has, part of her alchemy kit. Okay, and okay. First off,
Yep.
she makes it big, and
I
Grease.
everybody, we're gonna need to get as much as that as we can out of that before the pot shrinks back down to normal.
Oh. Hey, I guess
Chilla
that
just
works.
uses the other jar he had to get a jar of grease. Or oil, whatever you want to
disgusting.
call it. It's the best I can do.
have nothing.
She uses like a few of the vials out of her alchemy kits that she took from the thing, and she just starts collecting some more of this. It's like, this could be used for a few other things.
I'll
You got anything?
use... I have 3 vials.
All right, 3 vials of 3 flasks of oil, basically.
I mean, I still have 8 jars of flour.
Do you how many empty jars do you have actually?
2, because that's literally the 2 that I used to make pancakes this
Right,
morning.
right. Oh wait, she has 10 jars as well.
Yes, jars. Use.
fills all 10 jars with oil.
Thank you.
Before the cauldron comes back down, it's like, okay. Now we
I
literally.
remembered she had it,
Okay, I just gotta.
but I couldn't call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo her thing. 10 empty jars. No, 10 jars of oil.
Yes. Boiled in oil. But our chiller would have gotten a bit of oil in the frying pan as well. So we can attempt to do this deep frying nonsense.
Yeah. Well, technically, you can also use her cauldron.
I love that. I'm going to be doing that.
Yeah, it's fine with
A
the
small alchemy cauldron is effectively it can hold 16 ounces. So, fill it up at least to that's 16 ounces without overspill. It actually has a little bit more room, but that's comfortable. So, 16 ounces of oil. That way you can get a nice little dip in. So I'm almost imagining these things almost being like a kebab. Basically, you just take you strip some of the wood from the swamp out so that it's like fresh wood.
Yep.
And then
If I have to use the knife that I gave Peter to sharpen it a bit.
yeah, and then you just basically put all the things on the stick. You put the cheese in there as well, and then you dip it in the batter, and then you stick it into the pot. Now let's do performance to see how many.
How
Did you
many?
actually do the cheese?
Sure. I guess I'll use cheese, some flour, and the rest of my water that I had from my water skin.
All right.
This is gonna be a weird mixture, but sure.
Cheese
Have you
before
have you actually ever had snake?
No, I have not.
It's snake jerky is good.
Snake is actually really good. It does have a gamey taste, but it's on the low side. It is very. You really have to fucking tenderize it too, because it is like.
It gets gross and dry.
Yeah, it gets really bad if you manage to tenderize it just right. Oh my god, it's like. It's almost as if you're eating prime steak, but it almost tastes like deer, like wild gamey deer.
Okay. Would I have had this when my 4 years in the swamp?
Yeah, snake food would actually be
Okay.
something that you would have had before.
So I wouldn't have
Oh.
advantage on it, but
Oh,
would
I
I be able
also
to
have-
get someone's assistance in this?
I do have some salt here. Do you have some salt?
Oh my god, we're adding everything to this. Okay. We got batter, we got cheese, we got salt.
We're gonna
Let's
have
make some snake corn dogs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she actually takes out. Do we want this spicy or do we want this normal?
Whatever
Wait.
you want.
You look at the 4 people that like bland, so.
Oh, all right. Well, let's try some spicy. She crushes she uses magic to crush a fire cell in her hand and produces a whole bunch of fire salt.
Yep, just straight into the batter, I guess. Alrighty.
Performance. It's for 1d10's worth.
How much am I using? Because I'm going to need to mark things off once I do this.
Okay. Pound. So it would be about a pound a piece. So for every 10 sticks is 1 pound. So people would need to eat somewhere around the vicinity of, to be completely full. I'd say the girls only really need to eat like about 7 sticks, and the guys need to eat somewhere around the 7 sticks to be full, but to actually be well fed, 4 sticks. The guys would need to eat 2 more than that. So,
So I'm going to need like 4 to 5 performance checks.
Yeah, and for every 1 roll, you're wasting 1 pound of flesh, and
I have a lot of flesh. We all have a lot of flesh.
yeah, you got a lot of snake you gotta cut up. So,
But yes, because currently my performance is 0. So, yeah. Am I able to get Peter to give me advantage, or can I ask for someone's assistance in this?
And
if
Flora assistant?
he can be the light source, I guess. It's hard for Flare to actually assist when he needs hands and he has little T-Rex rabbit
Well, I
arms.
was talking about Peter,
I
but
can
yeah.
help.
Peter can barely
help.
pick up a knife, so
Sure.
it's also hard to perform like that. So I guess the best we have is like, I guess, let's see, what's Kira's performance? Oh, well,
Because my performance is a flat 0. Mine's going to be a
Mine as well.
straight roll.
she would have cooked before, so she just doesn't have that thing. I mean, otherwise she could basically use Mage Hand to assist you and hold like the food and whatnot. as you
correction.
dip it.
I have a cooking of 2.
So, who wants to? Okay, Kira would assist, or if anybody else, but that's up to who wants to try to assist.
I mean,
Because Kira could be doing other things to
so-
help.
if someone doesn't want me cooking, but I am offering.
Well, I mean, mine is a flat 0 as well. I wouldn't be much help.
Mine is a 1.
You should do it.
So you can cook.
That 2 becomes a 3. So at least it's something, but yeah.
Hey, you don't want Sapphire to try cooking. You don't want that.
He's a good
It'll
hunter. He's not exactly.
explode.
He's not a chef. He can't cook. He can't cook for shit.
You know
I can
something?
imagine him.
He has two types of steak that he makes. He either makes it rare or burnt.
Yeah, I can like imagine him in like a cook right now, like a cook's aprons right now, a cook's apron, and it says "World Best Cook" on it, and it's covered in cedar and char, and like the pan is burnt.
Oh my god.
Oh man, where
I mean-
where is Emure when you need him?
Really?
Or Milo for that matter. My God. If I can't get advantage, then Elliot, do you have guidance?
I do not have guidance now.
Damn.
Like
So I
I
can't
said,
touch them now.
Kira would help. It's just last kind of resort because Kira.
Yeah. Kira
I
could be
can
doing
help
other
out.
things.
If you want, I can help out and give you advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, Kira has
If you wanna,
important
if you wanna
reasons.
help, yeah. Because either then we can both roll individually, or you can give me advantage, or I can give you advantage.
I'll give you advantage because my performance is 1.
Gonna cook. Gonna press the cooking button. Oh God. Please be good.
You're only trying to beat a 10 here, so.
I got 15.
Haha.
Alright, let's go with this. I'll roll 1d10. See how many you make for your first batch. Because remember, you gotta make like.
Not too good.
You get out of the 10 you make, only 2 of them are not burnt to a cinder.
I mean, I could get burnt. It's fine.
Sapphire, buddy.
Sapphire sticks in one stick and everything. It goes in a stick with batter and everything, and somehow, some fucking way, he pulls that stick out, and it's like literally just a almost like a wooden sword of flames just.
What do you roll for cooking? Performance?
It's performance if I haven't given you a cooking button.
Well, the cooking, everyone's proficient in cooking apparently. You get a
I'll
+2
go-
in it.
I'll go
So-
over and give them an assist. I'll roll one for them. Be like, "What's all the hullabaloo about?" And go click. Man,
That's a 7. Well, actually, it's a 9,
Yeah.
which is still just under.
What's this all this hullabaloo about? Is you go to stick the thing in, and one of the little I imagine one of the little grease bubbles pops and gets you some hot grease on your hand, and you withdraw your hand almost right away, just because the burn is you're not used to this burning oil thing, and you pull the thing out, and you watch as the stick just goes up thing, it just jumps out of the bowl like a giant ball of fire just flapping in the air, and you're like, oh, am I about to set the place on fire? The thing flips, and then you just watch it blunk into the swamp. Some of the swamp water catches fire on the very top for just a second, and then goes back out.
Oh my God.
Okay, well, with the first 2 I've gotten, I'm going to just give them to the girls, I guess.
I'll give mine to Kira as well.
Lol.
Everybody feed the princess.
No! Stop pampering her.
Be quiet, Elliot.
Well, I gave 1 to Alvaro and 1 to Kira.
And Alvaro turns gave one to Kira. So Kira's eaten 2. She feels kind of embarrassed. But
Well,
she finishes the
there's-
first one, and literally by the time Alvaro gives her the second one, her stomach still grumbles. She blushes.
So, as that is happening in the reading, I'm going to attempt to cook more. Let's go for round 2, baby.
I'm not cooking.
And
ever.
Elliot's still giving me advantage.
You're not used to this land food cooking. What is this?
Alvaro just goes back holding her hand because it hurts so bad.
Ooh.
Dirty 20, baby! There's still a natural 1 on the other side, though!
Wow.
Oh my
Dirty.
God!
Scurry. Alright, roll that d10. You get to add at least +2 to this now since you made it to 20.
That's another fucking 2!
Wow.
Why?
Curse of 2! It returns!
Yes, so with this one, I give 1 to everyone but myself.
Fos hungers for
Alva's
some
gonna-
raw meat.
Hmm?
Fos hungers for raw meat. Rough.
That would be Sapphire more than me.
Yep.
I'll split a cheese wheel and feed Flaro and Peter.
Peter just you don't even.
Peter will take all of it.
You say this, but Peter's already eaten the cheese wheel, like half the cheese wheel and everything, and you feel like half a block of cheese weighing down on your shoulder.
Peter,
Ah!
Behave, Peter.
Mm.
She gives the rest to Flaro.
But yeah, so that was the second.
Flaro or slowly eats it like a gerbil or hamster. Oh.
Adorable.
All right.
Oof.
So everybody's at least eaten something. They're not full, but they're not starving.
I haven't yet because I'm
yeah,
literally
everybody but
trying to
you.
get everyone out. Yeah, I'm literally and Faust because you know Sapphire hasn't given him meat.
Yeah, waiting for Sapphire to say that.
Yeah,
He's
But-
typing.
cooking once again. Oh yeah, how's it taste for everyone?
The cheese is
Pieces.
definitely a good add-on and everything. The cheddarness blends with the fattiness of the meat and whatnot, and the pancake batter on top gives it a nice buttery overtaste. The cheese also, when it popped the bubbles with the cheese within it, because it like literally is like trapped the cheese within the batter, like the bubble. But when they pop it open, when it mixes with that snake meat, it's like, how to explain? It's almost as if you went to a well-good restaurant, ordered yourself a nice steak. Has a bit of a gamey taste to it, yeah, but you know it has a nice little fat stick of butter on top, and then you put like Velveeta, like super Velveeta cheese on top of it, like a nacho cheese, and you're just like eating it. I guess a Philly cheesesteak would actually be a really good comparison for this.
Yum.
Rolling again.
You made it.
Eh.
17.
That's +1 now.
I like how all on the advantage side, which is what Elliot would be assisting
Yeah.
me on, it's all low.
Yeah.
Elliot's used to slop.
Fair.
Pretty much.
That is fair. Alright, a
Fav-
D10.
Elliot's
Please get
favorite-
higher.
Favorite meal is
fucking-
probably squirrel on a stick.
Please higher than a fucking 2. That's a 6! Okay!
total.
We're in business, baby!
Ooh.
So,
Wow.
Marcello eats 2, and then there's 4 left over for everybody else.
Well,
Here-
actually,
here-
What did you give me the first time?
How much was 1 before?
what's up, sorry?
Oh, how much meat did you get?
Yeah.
I got,
He got 3.
Oh, Sapphire got 3.
Well, how much did you give me from the cooking?
So far, the cooking food, so far,
I've given you 1 corn dog.
yeah.
One corn dog.
Kira
Alright.
has eaten 2. And if Archillo eats 2 and then gives 1 to everybody else, that would mean Kira would have 4.
Chilo
everybody
wouldn't
else
eat
had
until
2.
everyone else has eaten. I'm gonna make that clear now.
Okay, so then you got 2. Okay, so then you gotta give 2 to somebody else. If you give 2 to Alvaro, that's technically a full belly. Like, that's as much as they would actually need to eat, but they could eat more if they're.
At this
Feel like-
point, he'd just be putting like them on like a little, I don't know, putting them down somewhere so then people can pick up and eat when they want.
Okay, well, Kira is full. Like, she's eaten her fill. She wouldn't eat to the point of painful.
So that's there's still 4 there for you guys.
Alvaro will grab one.
That would mean
Sapphire-
your second one over there. So
Yeah.
you could eat 2
Sapphire
more.
will grab one, and then with the one he got earlier, give them both to Fos.
You just need
Damn, you pampering
wow.
the dog.
Okay.
Fos is a good boy.
Let me roll something here for Fos.
Oh,
All right,
God, don't get
these are also holy corn dogs. Now that I realize.
lol.
Okay, Fos is now full. He also is glowing once again.
God damn it. That's the last thing we needed.
Glowing dog.
Along with a
Glowing
dog
dog.
barking in my background.
Coincidentally, those who are eating are actually realizing they got like basically the dark vision spell put on them.
I mean, not like we kind of needed it though. But
Yeah, I kind of did because most of you guys don't have the dark vision spell's range.
right, that's true.
Yeah,
Which is like 100 feet or something?
120 feet.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep cooking. I must keep cooking. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
And this is per corn dog. You're actually stacking this up per.
Let's go. So what am I looking at for a tally so far for people eating? Kira's full. Alvaro's had 2.
There's still 2 lingering corn dogs actually, and everybody else has had 2 so far, except for Sapphire, who's not eaten. Period. He's given that all to Phos, so I guess the 2 remaining corn dogs should go to Sapphire, but will Sapphire take?
We'll see how many more he makes.
All right. Well, the sad part is this is taking like nearly. You'll have 2 more cooking chances technically.
Because this is taking like 10 minutes per one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, in that case, I should have 3 if that's a full hour.
Yeah. So, go ahead. 3.
Alright,
go.
rolling with advantage again. 11.
Barely managed to pass. It's just the raw D10.
Well, it's been a roll D10 for most of this, other than that 20.
No, the one that you had a minute ago was I added +1 onto it for 7.
Oh, so then there's 3 left over.
No, because Kira still ate
No,
1.
it was counted. They were
Oh,
all
okay.
counted correctly.
Hey, that's another 6 though.
Got another 6, another full meal for a man. With the 2 remaining, that's 8 down.
So there's 8 on the plate at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling again. 14.
All right.
That's a 7. We're getting better numbers
15,
here.
And you got 1 more.
And the last one. Hey, that's a 16. That's another 7. Let's go!
22.
It only got better. It only got better. Never got worse.
So. All right.
So-
Let me divide this up to see how things go and everything. So you're gonna need 6 from 22. So minus 6 for Chillo, minus 6 for Sapphire. Elliot, you've eaten 2, so you need 4 more.
Okay.
Alvera's eaten 2, so she needs 2.
I need to minus 1 jaw.
And yeah, so that leaves 4 remaining. So all the players can actually have a little bit more than a full meal.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Achillo would just look to Elliot and just, ha 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 ha! Thank you for assisting, Chef.
No problem.
By the time everybody else finishes eating, Kira finishes copying something down from her father's book into her own book, and then puts some back into her protective book sack.
Python meat, I use 6. Where the fuck did I put Python? There we go. So Phos got fed. Peter still needs something. I'll give him something. I don't know if someone needs food or not. I think that's all of everyone fed then.
Okay.
For Python meat.
By the
jar
time
of flour,
by the time everybody else is done eating, also, Kira has made a few scrolls.
Lovely. Well, this is definitely one of the better eats we've had.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna see. Alright, who's going to be... Oh, right, you guys all probably do. I made these, and she produces 8 scrolls of rope trick. For people who
Archaload.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Archilo would keep one to write in his own spellbook.
I would suggest we use them for tonight, but that's up to you. The idea is rope trick. If you don't know, familiar with the spell, you use this spell while holding a rope, and the rope will extend up to 60 feet in the air. You can then climb the rope to go into what's basically a magic like treehouse thing. It lasts for an hour. Once it dissipates, and everything, you can slowly climb back down the rope, and you'll slowly fall back down to the ground. But you can see outside of it, so I was thinking, but while you're inside, people can't see you. I was thinking this might be handy for people to scout about if you're going to be watching, get some advantage height over there.
That's a good idea.
But otherwise, here's the spyglass again. But I'm kind of worn out.
He gives
Take a rest.
Kira her extra backpack and tells her to use it as a pillow. Because it's completely empty.
Empty backpack. No, it has some cheese wheels in it. Right? Oh wait, no, you have a spare backpack, right? Okay, thank you. And she just like uses it as a pillow, considering hers is full of like books and other hard objects and whatnot. Just barely in her carry range, and she just lays down and just drifts off to sleep. Oh man.
BRB real quick.
Alright, so let's get through the watch. You ready for this, Elliot? Taking first watch? How you plan on taking your watch?
I will use one of the scrolls she gave us to do the rope trick spell and climb the rope, and then just like scout about around us with my, I guess with the new dark vision on. I don't need to enable it. I'll look around and see if I can see anything.
All right. So roll for your perception then. Alright, you're in the air, 23. Unlike the night before, this is very quiet in this area. You would expect to hear like frogs croaking or buzzing of insects. No. This is very quiet, which is unusual from what you've experienced with this swamp, because even the first night when you guys like stood outside like the very ridge of the swamp and camped out way back in the day a few weeks ago, there's still a lot of noise. But as far as you can see above and everything, every so often it's like a tree rattles in the distance and you're like, what's that? What's that? But you're not sure if it was the wind or anything else, and you can't see anything in that direction. Even when you use the spyglass to actually look through and see, you just can't. There's nothing out there.
Okay.
And by the time the first thing wears out, you discovered that you don't actually need to just go back down and cast the rope trick again. You can literally just burn the scroll, the second scroll, to use it again.
Okay.
Like, oh, handy. And your watch ends without a fluke.
Got it.
Time to go get Sapphire, because the rope trick is a nice timer as well, so you don't accidentally like overdo your stay.
Yeah. So then I'll just head back down, go over to Sapphire and say, "Hey, Sapphire, it's your turn." I'll hand him the glass. I forgot the thing's name. The glass thing.
The Emerald Spyglass.
Yeah, the Emerald Spyglass, and I'll tell him it was pretty quiet, but just in case, see if you see anything.
Sapphire nods and takes the spyglass.
Oh my god.
Burger King lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Yeah.
The last thing you want in your burger is
Oh my
somebody
God.
else's feet.
Alright, so Sapphire, how do you choose to do the watch?
Sapphire does not care. He does not use the scroll. He just sits down in the area and keeps his ears open.
Dun 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 dun. Ears open.
Where is the...
Perception check. Perception check. It's pretty easy to keep your ears open. The only thing that disturbs anything around here seems to be the sound of the rushing air through the trees. It's like, Don't know why people are concerned about the swamp so much. Swamp kind of peaceful. I mean, it smells bad. Still kind of peaceful.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that bad.
And boy. Yep. Yep. Sapphire.
Hello.
As in the middle of your not bad swamp, just after you think that, you hear a crash as a tree has fallen behind you in the swamp. You stand up and you see a big round shape with arms and legs in the shadows that comes sprinting forth. With your ability to see in the dark, you actually are able to see its form quite well. As this thing comes start charging at you.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this is made a long time ago.
Yeah, I was like, those are old tokens.
Yep, this encounter was planned a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually put this in. Kira would probably be over here, sleeping in the bushes. Because it's nice and fluffy. I like to think Elvira over here, who's bigger than the actual grid line for some reason.
Those have to be big to protect the princess.
This would be like where Sapphire was hanging out by a tree. Like, turns around like, oh shit! Archillo sleeping next to the fire. Elliot also sleeping next to the fire.
See what happens when you don't care about things out there? Just this.
That's okay.
Flare would be near here. Peter would be passed out on the ground right about here. And then we have Fos, who is just sleeping right around here. Okay, now that that's fixed, oh boy, oh boy. It's a Tetranodon. And it looks fat. It's already in its bulbous fatness mode.
Yeah.
Is it possible to not fight these things and to be friendly with them?
Sometimes, but you know, when you don't have a fire in its swamp and it's not, and it's very territorial right now, so bad problems. Folks, you're not part of this thing. Okay. Well, actually, no. You guys got to roll your initiatives. Don't put those up. And all your initiatives comes with a nice fat -10 tonight, because you're because most of you are asleep or in trance. Sapphire is the only one that actually has a true initiative, and he got a nat 1.
Can I? Wait, no. I want to use my inspiration and have Sapphire re-roll that nat 1.
Reroll
Can I
on
do
Sapphire, yes.
Aw. How sweet.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You shouldn't have done that.
No.
You know, I also have inspiration.
Then he nat 20s.
No.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Oh, yeah. Sapphire with them fat stacks.
Huh, somebody rolled another 21.
Oh, that's gonna
Man.
empower him.
You're just doing it all today, huh?
Sapphire got 2 turns.
Sapphire's got 2 turns. It's coming at me.
Yep. And then, you know, Sleepy Boy still, like, Bird Boy still needs to roll. But I can add to Trinidad's second turn in now.
Apologies, I'm back now. And what the fuck?
Okay, so he got a glimpse of a Pteranodon heading in our direction. That's territorial. He rolled a natural 1 for his initiative, and then I had him re-roll it with my inspiration, and it gave him that 20.
Sapphire.
That seems to be the curse of Sapphire.
Yeah.
You
I also
have
rolled a
Druid
21, so he's gonna be empowered by my 21.
Do you have Druid
Although
Craft?
he's already empowered still.
Yeah.
He has even more empowerments.
All
Sapphire.
the empowerments.
He did lose the one to attack on Ursula's turn. That wore off.
Aw.
But now
Sapphire.
Sapphire's new empowerment here is like he gets to attack. He gets turn turns in the initiative order.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you have Druid Craft, Sapphire?
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Could you potentially put the fire out as your first action?
I could do that with prestidigitation. Kira can do that with prestidigitation.
But
A
all
few
of our
of us
rolls are
can do that.
-10.
Ah, right, Kira, I gotta roll her initiative when it has minus. Also, the people who are asleep have a -7 to their initiative right now, for sleeping.
Oh.
Lol,
So
I got
yeah,
a 19.
yeah.
I'm not -7, -10.
I have a 16. Still pretty good.
Yes.
And I
Which
got a nat 20.
means that since Sapphire has 2 turns, the best thing for him to do would probably be put the fire out to avoid conflict. But
Or to wake one of us up in case something goes wrong.
Well, it's
To put
already
the fire
coming
out.
at me, to be honest.
I mean, you can avoid it though.
You
But,
can't avoid something that's
but
territorial.
can I
No.
really?
Yes, you can.
See,
You just have to be loving.
This is
towards
unlike
animals.
you.
This
This
is
is a very
up-
unlike.
for one. He's a wyvern hunter, and that's a wyvern.
you came up with a great idea, but Sapphire is already loaded in his poison coating
There.
and is
Shame.
about to shoot.
Yeah, he's a
Shame.
wyvern hunter. This is just how it is. This is the way.
This is the way. Although, you know, not waking other people up could cause issues.
Yes,
So there's a
that's
lot
what
of
I'm
there's a
saying.
lot
Like,
of people
you know,
here that'll take double damage, an automatic
Yes.
crit, if they do not are
and
not
a
woken
lot
up.
of us will probably immediately go down.
Shame. Much shame towards y'all.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Oh yes, my buddy.
And by ask questions later, I definitely mean warn the team later.
Yes.
This is literally Alvara's goal in life, except for it's with people, not animals. She likes it.
Well, let me go get the Trinidad's sheet from the other campaign, because apparently I didn't copy that over.
Okay. Well,
Good luck.
I got a couple
Shame.
things I could screw it over. I got a couple.
I know.
Things.
I know. This reminds me of fucking session 1 all over again.
Disappointment.
Well,
Not
at least this
disappointment.
isn't as bad as the trial we had to do.
Sapphire.
Oh,
That
the
is true.
Trinidad doesn't have a sheet. Oh,
Lol.
what? Because I could have
Lol.
sworn I've used this sheet from him before.
You have
You have.
when we killed the false queen.
Twice.
Mm-hmm.
Where is his sheet? Oh, well, are you sure I wasn't just rolling off random, like actually just rolling the die? Because for some reason it's not on the sheet list for I mean, I got Throck, Tubbs, and those all the Tipo transformations. I don't have any more T's in here. There be monsters. Let me double check the other campaigns just to see if I threw it in there.
Cubs and Tipo.
Damn, I don't have a sheet. Okay, so I guess I gotta go get Trinidad's sheet. But Sapphire got that nat 20, so he got the first turn to do something. Did he do something? Did he attack that I'm not seeing?
Yeah, he sure
Nope.
did.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, you managed to hit to Trinidad's natural armor.
Nice.
And you have a poison coating?
Yes.
Did I give you a tab for poison?
Yes, I hit it already.
Alright, now roll for the damage. Okay, now he needs to pass a Constitution saving throw, which I need his fucking stat sheet. Tetranodon. Yes, here's the fat boy. Okay, Constitution has +4 to it. Oh boy, time for doom. Will he pass?
Ziggy?
No. That was the voice, but no. He got 20, so it does half that poison damage, which you rolled 6 plus 8 for a total of 14, so he takes 7. Plus your 11, because that's piercing right now, not cold, unless you put a spell slot into it.
Nah.
So, alright, so 7, 8, 11, 19. Psh. Pull out a fucking calculator. Alright, damage has been done. Not sure if you guys can see this guy's hit point pool. Don't know if I did that, because this is old. this entire thing was made a long time ago. Alright, one attack, one hit. What do you do now?
Nah, he hit the thing confident. He wakes up Fos first.
And how do you plan on waking up Fos?
Well, he is right next to me, so I'm just gonna give him some shakes.
Alright, well, Fos is
Wait, slap to
a
the
pet, so a bonus action, command Fos wake up. You're out of actions.
Yep.
Alright. Tetranodon's first turn. Let's see, how far...
Did he get a second turn? Because of the nat 20?
He does. He has 2 turns like this, right? He gets 1 more turn, so go ahead and do something else there, Sapphire.
Wake someone the fuck out! You're gonna shoot again, aren't you?
Nah. I'm not gonna shoot.
Because he's gonna butt slam all of us. I just want to let you know.
He'll wake up. We're gonna go wake up Chillo since he's right there. Give him a little taps on the head.
Main wake up, shove action, wake up Archillo. Archillo, you're awake but still prone.
5 more minutes.
And then
Alright.
go tell Fos to go wake up Avera.
Rough. Dog point. Rough.
Just imagine Fos is just looking at Alvara's face.
Hello, doggy.
He's doing that like classic pointy, the pointer to hound dogs, like point position towards in that direction.
And all I say to
saw this
Archillo when I wake him up is danger.
Gets up immediately.
Just still holding the ebony staff, just like, oh no.
Alright, wake up action for second things. Here comes Tetranodon. Dun. Oh boy, he's already bloated. He's already done that.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Boy.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh,
By fire.
oh well. Lucky for you, he actually has to take the move action to come over here. And then he's going to sumo slam.
Ah, crap.
Oh
Lifts
no.
his leg up and then kaboom. Let's get this radius out. Good thing this is a juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
But let's go with it because it's still a 20-foot fucking radius.
Oh god.
Rude. Much rude.
Alright. Those of you who are asleep don't get a chance to make a dexterity saving throw on this. So, Good luck. Oh, and
Buddy! 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 You're really contesting to try and get that unlucky perk, aren't you?
Hey,
Oof.
bro.
So those who are asleep take a total
Oh
of
my God.
28 bludgeoning damage as they are no longer asleep, as the ground underneath them comes up, bashes them, dealing 28 bludgeoning damage, and they get thrown back 15 feet. So you're now 15 feet prone in the water.
Don't drown.
Partial waterlogging here.
Okay, 28. That means 14 hit points left on Kira. Sadly, nobody passed that. He got the dexterity.
No.
So
No.
Temporary
Actually,
hit points are down.
This hurts.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Alvaro got the 21 on the other side. What does Sapphire get?
well, Sapphire got the nat 1, so he's taking all the damage. But 21 on the other side. I gotta roll something here.
Sapphire, we keep empowering you with friendship.
Oh no, not friendship.
Sapphire,
Friendship
never
is
said
magic.
friendship.
Sapphire, you get bounced. Okay,
is
so
not
you get
friendship.
pushed back 15 feet as well, but you land and you're now water walking.
Nice.
Archillo,
Okay.
15 feet as well, right into the water. Peter was
no,
fully
Peter.
asleep. He only has 2 hit points remaining. Holmes, not doing so good, Holmes. Ah.
Yeah, no.
Oh god, I gotta roll see what direction he flies to.
Oh no!
So I took 28 hit points worth of damage.
And are the temporary hit points knocked?
That would be the first to get knocked, I'm pretty sure. If we still have them, that is.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, the temporary hit. Well, actually, you lost the temporary hit points before this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peter's flying. Has flown over here, and he's stuck in a tree. The fire's out. You know, the thing people wanted so badly. And
But good news, we all have dark vision, so.
Where does Alvaro fly?
all right.
Jesus Christ.
Rolling for Flaro.
Aw, is they a blast radius? Much sad fellow.
All right. Let me actually make sure I can see stuff on the other thing now, because I just realized the recording might not be able to pick it up. But now it's everything's in view. So, Tetranodon did a thing. He happy. Sapphire's second turn. Sapphire.
Sapphire. Sapphire picks Archillo up out of the water.
Okay. Help action to make him stand up.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then Sapphire will. He's got a few of these. I'll drink one of his potions.
Glug 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 glug.
Where's it at?
Wait. That's a main action to chug potion. And you use main action to get for help to pull Archillo out of prone position in water.
Oh, okay.
Even though it only takes me 5 feet of movement to stand up.
Yep.
That's okay. He can do something else. Fine. I'm pretty sure this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Hunter's Mark.
Yes, it is.
Hunter's mark. Hunter's mark. Boop. Look at the pan. Right here. Alright, you have hunters marked your target.
That's all my actions. Pretty sure.
Archillo, you'll move.
You young whippersnapper, take this! And I'm going to pull out the Azeroth slingshot and fire. Can I, as a bonus action, fire cattle traps?
No.
Okay, so main action then.
It'll
I will fire cattle.
It'll take up all your multi shots to fire the
That's
caltrop,
fair.
by the way. If you're gonna actually fire it as a caltrop, or if you want to fire it as an ammunition, what are you gonna fire? Like place a bag of caltrops, or actually just do a piercing shot?
Oh no, I'm placing the cattle traps.
Okay, where are you placing caltrops? Or at least attempting.
Right here.
All right, I'll roll to see if you can get it. That's DC 10. Good.
Now I roll high, you asshole!
Okay, it's caltrops.
Minus 10 from that.
Wait, what type of caltrops are these?
I would assume these are wyvern cattle traps, because I bought these a long time.
He hasn't had an opportunity to buy wyvern caltrops. That's why I'm asking.
Well, in that case, these are normal cattle traps then. Because, like I said, I bought these like when we were level 2.
Yeah, and you never ran across something that had wyvern caltrops, just regular caltrops. So that's a bag of 20 caltrops launched right there.
20. So I have 20 caltrops left.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think what I can do as a bonus action. I could do that. I will shadow step to get away from everyone. So he doesn't do an area of effect attack again against all of us.
Where are you going?
I can go 60 feet, yes?
Mm-hmm.
With this?
Or 60 feet from where Peter is.
I'll go over here.
Whoop, 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 whoop. So are you doing that from your position or Peter's?
From my position.
Alright.
Because right now there's no point in me commanding Peter. I want him to be as quiet as possible.
Alright. Ends your turn. Tritranodon. Oh boy, who are we going for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Phos is 6. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Who's 1 again? Alright, I'm going by the order on the screen. So that makes Sapphire 1. Angry Beast. These caltrops mean nothing to him.
God damn it.
Because he's a large monster. He stomps on them.
Yeah, but still, caltrops should do something.
He is thick-skinned. And he's doing... He comes up and he's gonna try to, you know, eat Sapphire here.
No!
Oh god.
Good old bite attack. Fun times here. Sapphire.
Hello.
You're gonna need to make... Let's see, what is this? Oh, that's only if this hits. Okay. First off, let's see if this hits.
Come on, be dexterous! Be dexy, my boy!
And sad part is, we're in a swamp, so he has advantage.
Be dexy, my boy. Dodge, weave, everything!
Okay, and he has +9 to hit, so...
Oh.
28 to hit.
28. Now, you need to make a either acrobatics or strength check against his bite grapple.
Pretty sure this is gonna be acrobatics for Sapphire.
Well, good luck.
You need a bit of 28, my boy.
You know.
That is not.
Okay, let's see what he gets now. He has +5.
Oh.
Oh my god, he made it. He did not
Yes.
eat Sapphire. Sapphire
Oh my
jumps out of
God.
the mouth.
Not today.
But he did take the damage from the bite. Plus 5 to damage.
Ah!
So 23 points of damage.
He's
So
dead.
never mind. Sapphire got eaten.
No!
He never had a chance because he went down to 0. Each passing round, Sapphire will take acid damage.
Each passing round?
Yeah.
Not just on his turn.
Yeah, at the end of the round. He's gonna at the end.
Okay,
every round.
every passing round versus turn are two different things.
Yeah, each passing round, acid damage. I thought I said round, did I not? I guess we're gonna have to go back and see on the video. Anyway.
If you did say round, my bad, I misheard.
Alright, well, that ends Pteranodon's turn and makes it to Elliot's.
Okay.
Elliot, you're like, oh, that hurt, and you watch this thing just swallow Sapphire whole.
Yeah, I'm going to get up for half my movement. I would like to martial check this thing for weaknesses, because I forgot to Dianar's weakness.
It's that hard, huh? Okay.
19.
Alright, Pteranodon has, he's a simple fat boy. He's weak against lightning, and he's weak against fire in one spot.
Okay.
But
His tummy.
I don't know what the spot is he's weak against fire. God fuck me. Okay. Well then, I'm going to go behind. He's turned this way, right? So he's turned facing me.
Let me get the tail. Yes.
I think he'd be literally looking at you right now because that's where he's just ate Sapphire.
He doesn't really have a tail, but this is basically his tail area.
Okay.
Actually, I'll use it as his head. His head's this way.
Okay. I will attack him with my magma war pick, and I will expend a charge to do fire.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna be aiming for his face.
Okay. Magma war pick, magma war pick.
That's a 16 to hit?
Yes, 16 to hit. Unfortunately, this thing has a higher AC. We already know what his natural AC is.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna bonus action.
And you don't expend a charge unless you actually hit the target.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bonus action Great Shield block him. That's gonna be my turn.
God.
Oh
If
boy.
I could pull this off, that would be funny as fuck.
Shield block. Alright, well that ends that turn, bringing it to Alvara.
Okay, during this turn, I'm gonna use my action surge.
Well, you need to do your turn, and then you can use action surge to get another
No,
turn.
I'm telling him in case I have to tell him before I take my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Alert! I'm awake already. What the heck is going on? Protect the beautiful maiden.
Well, you see like Kira in the mud over here. She's like, oh my god, that hurt. And then he also watched as this thing swallowed Sapphire whole.
Screw Sapphire for the moment. There's a pretty lady over here.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah. She's gonna come to Kira. And she is going to immediately dump one of her red potions on her.
Oh, okay. That's a bonus action for you because you're administering. So, what's Kira's red potion thing again?
2d4 plus 11.
Yes, it is.
Wahaha.
So roll 2d4 and we add plus 11. Since you're the one administering it. Oh, 16. It's back to 30. Oh god, thank you. I thought my arm was broken. And now you have a main action. What are you gonna do for main action?
Oof, I did not think this through very well. I will help her up as a main action.
That's 20 feet of movement. Gonna help her up as a main action? Okay. Oh man, it's all now I gotta It's a good thing I know how to spell to wash my clothes.
Prestidigitation works wonders.
And then for my additional action, I will dang, I don't have any lightning, do I? Dang, I'm kind of dumb, yo.
When in doubt, I'll
Okay.
just blast out.
Yep. Eldritch Blast.
Problem. You've already used your 2 actions, one to administer thing and the other one to help her out.
You said it was a bonus action.
It was a bonus
Yeah,
action
to apply it,
the
and then an
potion.
action to get her up.
Yeah,
So now you can action surge if you wish.
Yeah,
to Eldritch Blast.
that's what I...
Alright, Eldritch Blast.
Well, push.
Would you like to aim through a certain body part, which would then turn this to a dexterity save rather than a dexterity save that he has to make rather than a, actual AC check?
It says tummy visible.
Yeah, the side of his tummy.
Then to his tummy.
Alright, going for that, making him do... Let me double check his agility. Oh, his dex. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not a dexy boy. He has -2. Behold the power. Oh man, he still got 16.
What the heck?
You go to shoot at him and you manage to shoot at his elbow just at the point where there's a shell. And it just reflects off that shell into the sky.
Bruh.
Well, I guess that's the end of your turn. Bringing it to Kira's. Kira looks at this thing and is like, oh my god. Why do I find myself in these things? Okay. Good thing I prepared this spell. 100 feet.
She's not
Whoa.
casting lightning bolt, is she?
What is she doing?
She's amazing. Let her be.
Yep. Called it like a fucking wish.
Wow.
This thing has no possible way of winning this unless you nat 20s.
Yep. That's it. That is not.
Luckily, since he's been swallowed, it actually does not hit Sapphire.
Thank God. That was my main concern.
Does he get regurgitated though?
We've done
If
enough.
he-
You've done enough damage to him that yes, he does get regurgitated with that because weakness. Beautiful thing. Anyway, all right, damage calculated. And Sapphire gets spit out. And also, he falls prone because he had a thing in his belly when he got attacked. He no longer is bloated as well. And that's the end of the round. Just in time for, Sapphire to basically wake his own ass up. Or does he have to? He's actually been spit out.
Well, he has to make a death saving throw.
He does have to make a death saving throw, but go ahead, Sapphire.
At the beginning of your turn. Come on, nat 20, baby. Get that 1 HP and get your turn.
Roll a 21 now.
The time is nigh.
What do I hit?
A death saving
You
throw.
click death saves under your success and
Oh
failures.
god, this will be the first one he's ever made.
Yeah. Sapphire doesn't go unconscious.
That's a 7.
That's a fail.
Alright, well, at the end of his turn then, Phos comes over, grabs one of those potions that is in your pocket, and then rolls.
Ooh, an Archillo special.
Actually,
Or is it a Kira special?
It was the red, yeah, plus 11.
Kara's. Nice.
Phos heals you for 18 points. Preventing death. Fos then runs
Yes.
back over and pulls out glaive. Fos gonna smash him with advantage since he's tipped over.
Job, Fos. Good boy.
Oh man, this one glaive attack hits this thing 3 times because it's so big.
Oh yeah, because it's a sweeping arc, ain't it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's go, folks.
Wow.
Go, Fos.
31,
Go, Fos.
39 damage. Fos putting in all the work tonight.
Good, Bubba. Because you gave him the corn dogs.
Well, he'd actually be glowing.
He is glowing. Oh wait, shit. That means I also have to roll 3 more d10s.
Oh,
Radiant.
radiant damage!
Yeah,
Let's go!
Unprotected radiant damage. Well, actually, no. He gets this is protected, so it's only does
Takes
half.
7.
He only takes 7, but still, you know.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, and that ends Fos's turn, bringing it to Monster's turn. Monster is prone. Monster's turn is forfeited until the end of the round and whatnot. So it goes but to Sapphire's second turn. That would have sucked if he had to make 2 death saving throws in a fucking round. The downside.
Yeah.
It would have.
He would actually have to make.
Also, I
Yeah.
forgot about Flaro last turn. He would have done everything to get back to you. Sapphire.
I
Oh no, internet. What have you done? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, tech issues. I got lost internet there for a second. It's not like I booped the thing or anything by accident. Nope. Totally not my fault. I heard like Sapphire blank, and I'm like, oh no, what's going on?
No.
In and out! Someone
Yes.
save me! Quick! Throw me a lifeboat!
Here.
Trying to throw it. You gotta grab it.
Ah!
Lifesaver.
Okay, okay, oh, did not mean to do that. Okay, how's the recording? Okay, recording's still good. Okay, so, you know, people who watch this recording will watch me struggle in life. What the hell happened that I missed?
Nothing.
Because I heard Sapphire got up and Sapphire was saying something, and then Sapphire,
I wanted to use one of these fire arrow scrolls.
okay. That's gonna be an action to put it on you, but you got your quiver is now blazing with fire. The next 12 shots from that quiver deal an additional 2d6 fire damage per arrow that's shot.
Okay, and that's my action, yeah? My main one?
That is your main action, correct? It's also a concentration, so I gotta put that concentration on you. But that's your main action. What do you do for a bonus action? Oh no, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
I don't think I have any bonus actions, do I?
Oh.
Well, you lost your hunter's mark.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that now.
Yeah, I know that, but do I really want to put it back on?
I mean, you're gonna get a sleep and get your spell slots back.
No, if you put Hunter's Mark again, you're gonna lose Fire Arrow. They're both
Oh.
concentration.
Concentration.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus.
Can you fire as a bonus action?
He can, so long as he doesn't make any movements for his mastery on his short bow.
Does me standing up not count?
That actually did count because you had to use half your movement to stand up.
Sorry, buddy, I'm trying.
Yeah, I thought through most of it.
Any bonus action command Faust to attack?
Yeah, Faust is already attacking.
Yeah.
He got a feat to just let Faust attack. Faust, but he gets to take a turn after Sapphire's turn. So Faust is still on standby with that cleave. Ready for anger, ready for pain. So Sapphire, is that it?
Do I have any? No, I don't. Yeah, that's it, I guess. I have no bonus actions besides Hunter's Mark.
Well then, Faust is going for that second cleave now. Oh my god, that was almost a 20 on that. On that, but no. Advantage, 18 hits is natural. 3 more hits. Would have been more epic if he was a crit, because then he gets crit damage times 3. Okay, 12, 11, 23, so 39 again.
Nice.
Consistency. You know, the versatility of the 5e fighter. Alright, so damage has been done. This is an interesting hit point number. I wish I could share with you all, but no.
69.
You
It's
don't know.
like 420.
Anyway, that ends Faust's turn, bringing things to, let's see, Archillo just had his turn if I recall.
No, I haven't.
I mean, oh no, it's Archillo's turn then. Okay. Archillo.
I'm gonna tell. I'm going to tell Peter to come by my side, so I'm gonna bonus action get him to use Shadow Step.
He could do that at the end of your turn, on his turn, if you don't want to waste that. But if you want Peter to come now, it would consume your bonus action.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to use my bonus action to command him.
Nope, actually he should have gotten up on his own turn, just in the tree.
Oh, okay.
Well, it is a bonus action to command him to actually use an attack during, your main action to command him to use his attack during his turn. But if he has his own turn after yours.
In that case, I'm just going to fire 2 shadow bolts at him. Fuck you, Trenodon.
Advantage shots. So don't
And
forget
first
your
one's with sneak attack.
If it
Firing
hits.
through the crossbow.
Crossbow.
Where's my Logan's loophole when I fucking need it?
Dun 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 dun. AC reduced because of stupid, but yes.
Yes.
Alright, that was the first shot.
25.
Second shot. 27.
That hits. No sneak attacks. 7 ton.
I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, Holmes, I'm coming. Now what, Holmes?
Did he just ask me what now?
Yeah.
See if he has any goodies on him.
Alright.
And I can actually shoot for him if you wish. Because I do have the stat sheet.
Okay, but he had to use. I have a sheet for him too, but go ahead and use his thing. Go ahead.
He needs to make... The Tetranodon needs to make a perception check.
Okay, Trinidon perception.
Needs to beat a 28.
Oh my god. Perception is make -2.
Wow.
Alright, what does Trinidon have? You got a Trinidon disc.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
You stole a piece of his armor. Just ripped it off.
Hell yeah.
Carved him while he was alive, bro.
That's
Good job, little man.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this, Holmes? It's like 3 times the size of me. Well, that ends your round of applause. Turn order says to Trenodon, who is still wiggling on the ground, so he gets nothing. Elliot.
Okay, I want to... Can I bonus action first?
Depending. What's the bonus action you wish to take?
I would like to bonus action use Healing Word on Sapphire.
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. And I will cast it at 2nd level.
Alright. That 2nd level bonus is hilarious. But Sapphire, you feel the power of God from the hot dogs, the corn dogs flow through you. Ah!
Ooh!
Sapphire, you heal for 37.
Yeah, 'cause you get a shit ton more because it's literally divine.
Yeah. And then I'm going to main action use my War Pick and hit him in the stomach, and I'm going to expend 2 charges. Can I expend 2 charges at once, or only 1 charge?
Only 1 charge at a time, but you can.
Okay.
But you can only expend a charge after you confirm a hit.
Okay, so then let me hit first. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits. Now you may expend
Okay.
charges.
Yes, I would like to expend 1 charge.
Sapphire wants to know how much he was healed.
He was healed for, what was it, 30, 33, 37.
36.
Plus
No,
the
no,
1.
37 because he did it at the higher level, yeah.
Yeah. So 18 plus, so that's 20. You did not hit his spots where he was weak against, in the belly at least. But you did do
Okay.
29 points of damage.
And that will be my turn.
To Trinodon. Pain. Well, that leaves it to Alvara's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna martial check to see if water heals him.
Okay. Since he's had stuff reduced and everything, you now know that he's just immune to water.
Okay, so I can still use water gun to set up for
He is-
lightning bolt.
Side note, he's wet. He's very wet. He absorbs water.
Oh.
He is a sponge.
Okie dokie. Artichokey. I only have... The only thing that I have that is flame is green flame axe. Is this his tummy right here?
Yes. This is his head. Where, Bose
Can
has
I
been
hit
carving.
it? Can I hit his tummy if I stand right here?
Yeah, you can hit his tummy if you stand right there.
Okay.
And because
gonna
it's
go
green
like-
flame axe, you actually get to hit him twice because you get to choose him. He has 2 parts that you can aim for.
I'm gonna
As if he was a
stand
second
here,
creature. Yes.
cast green flame axe, and then hita on his stupid face, on his stupid tummy, stupid fat tummy.
Are you gonna
Bruh.
where are you gonna make the second flame jump to? What body part? Hand, shell, face, foot.
I mean, does his face have any shield?
His face is a face. You can name for the face, yeah.
Tummy and face,
All right.
because he hurt my queen.
the queen.
Wah!
All right. Advantage 22. That hits.
And then do I roll the next one?
Did you roll it as green flame axe or did you just hand axe?
Oh, as hand axe. Give me a minute.
You already determined it hits. It should be the same hit to begin with. But yeah, I got a
okay.
green flame axe to actually get that spell to go off.
Okay, green flame axe for the spell.
Now roll.
Wata.
Okay, so there's some fire damage also added. Oh wait, it didn't add the fire. It's supposed to have 5 more fire damage to that 11, then another fire of 10. So basically, it's a good thing it separated this, because that fire gets multiplied twice, just because it's 1 hit in the case. So that's 10, and then the one that hit its face. So that's 15 fire damage, 11 slashing damage, because his face is what's weak to fire.
Wahaha.
So in total, that is 26 damage. Alright. What do you do for a bonus action now?
Oh, bonus action, also hand axe, because I have no other bonus action.
Yes, use the hand axe just regularly, since you have 2 hand
Wata.
axes.
Shame.
Actually, 15 hits now.
Aye. Wata.
10 slashing. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Alright. I take it that's the
Arrow's
Andy. No, you have to command Flare to do something on your turn. He's not one that can
suck.
have it on his own turn, because he is just a familiar.
My poor baby. Okay.
But Kira's turn. Kira gets a bit closer for angling. Using the last of her level 3 spell slots.
Shakabra!
But the
Wow.
Holy
yes,
crap.
yes. Dang.
It's a lot more than
and he's wet, so basically, well, for one, I don't think he has a possibility of doing it, but in case he nat 20s.
Nat 20.
Nope, not 1. This is even worse.
Oh.
So
Yes.
because of the nat 20, that 30 becomes 60. Because of the fact that he's wet, that 60 becomes 120, and because he's weak against it, that 120 becomes 240.
Yes.
Wow. Damn.
Kira claps her hands together, almost like Full Metal Alchemist style, and pulls them apart as the lightning arcs between them. She then pushes her hands together forward as the lightning bolt forms and just
Damn.
almost like a fucking Godzilla beam through the in the night here. It just watches the lightning, and the storm above that has been gathering all day joins with a roaring and crack of thunder.
Albert stares in awe.
Yeah. Kara looks at her hands, they're still sparking. she looks at the massive amounts of damage she did to this damn thing.
And the amount of noise we're making.
Oh my. I didn't expect it to get that violent.
Wait, is this thing still alive after all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have still 1,000 hit points.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me check and see what she has for a bonus action. Any of these things bonus action? Nope.
So it was 420. Yeah.
She does have cantrip combatant, but there's no... Oh wait, she does have something she can do with that. I forgot. Cantrip combatant, and she's just gonna... After that, she just closes her hand, and she produces a small ball of flame. You guys think it's produced flame at first, but no. She casts napalm on him.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Particularly his face, which is already a dexterity saving throw, so...
Yes.
My god.
Almost not one again. So 22 more points of face damage. Didn't expect to get that violent, but you know, sometimes you gotta break an egg. That ends the round, bringing it to Sapphire's turn. Chichanadon will soon stand. You know his weakness spot, Sapphire. And if you decide to specifically aim for that with your arrow, it will be your attack versus a dexterity saving throw. Tritronodon came to the wrong motherfucking neighborhood. JoJo part was at, I don't know the parts of JoJo because I never watched
he
JoJo.
came to the wrong neighborhood, his own home.
Yes. He just was trying to protect, his territory.
Man.
Go,
That's
Sapphire.
Jesus.
I still have the...
Yeah, fire arrows, yes.
Does the fire arrow override the poison coating?
It does. You can't have poison coating and the fire arrow at the same time.
Go ahead and take it off. Wait, are they the same damage?
No, the poison coating is 2d8, fire arrow is 2d6.
Take that off.
But if you're gonna aim for his head for that sweet weakness damage to double up your damage, you gotta, again, since it's a ranged attack, it's versus his dex saving throw.
Chillo.
Alright. So do I just roll my regular bow?
Yeah.
This is essentially what's happening.
One shot, 11 remains, Anima hits. Wait, no, hold on. I gotta roll, but I don't think he's gonna have a chance unless it's in that 20. Nope. Okay, Anima hits. Right in the face. Roll damage.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's still all converted to fire. So 25 points of fire? Well, 26 points of fire?
9.
Times
26.
double, so 52. Sapphire, he's got a taste for shooting things in the face since he shot that little girl.
Yeah.
Oh my god, with advantage, he got a nat 20.
Yes!
There's nothing
He got a crit, but yeah.
Let's see, because the only thing that can stop this is another crit. Nope. Damage, bro.
Yeah.
Damage. So that's gonna be 4d6 when you roll it now.
Yo.
Oh.
Wow.
Wire bug,
Ooh,
no, because you've already gotten your one wire bug for turn. So,
Aw.
but the 1521, that's gonna stick.
Wow.
So
36,
29, so
40,
that's
50.
50, double the 100 damage.
Nice.
What happens when you mess with us, lady?
Straight up.
This is home. What are you talking about?
And you don't have to be such a douchebag about his home. We weren't doing
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah,
And I got a souvenir.
That's true.
Oh boy. Hold on. Calculator fucked up on me, so I gotta.
Yeah, calculator, why you do this?
I don't know why calculator's doing this. It's being weird. Because I know that's and what I minus did not equal up that because it turned into a negative number. I'm like, no, he doesn't have that little hit points. What's going on, calculator? Why you do this? Okay. All right. Damage has been dealt. He is still down. He's still there. In pain, but still there. Boss's turn.
Finish him off, folks. Let's go.
Jamie crack cone. I don't care. Slip, slip, slip. Slash, slash, slash.
Go
Boy, it's
Foes.
frickin' Fos. Alright, Fos. Time for the damage. 3 times the damage. Bzz. Bzz. Bzz.
Man, I want to get in there and
Really?
stab him, but I know if as soon as I do, I think bad things are gonna happen.
Palicos are underpowered, said Naishi. Palimutes are underpowered.
Bruh.
Just like Rangers are underpowered.
Oh my god.
Says the D&D community.
No,
Alright,
guess
well,
what? The strongest class here, motherfucker.
Tyrannodon gets up finally since it's his turn. Oof, oof, oof. There's a lot of people around him. Tyrannodon is going to ass slam.
Yep, this is what I got away from him.
Okay, this is juvenile Tyrannodon, so it's not as big. So 15-foot radius. Oh, everybody still.
Not as big.
Okay.
You know how big the thing can get.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Alright, so, and then on top of that, it's a few dice less, but... Dexterity saving throw everything. Kira is going to use her bonus, her Rob's ability for her reaction to Misty Steps. Way to fuck over here.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Yes, run, Cure, run, my lady.
I need one for Fos, by the way, Sapphire.
Oh, does Blair need one?
Oh
as
wait,
well?
I'll roll for Fos. Never mind, because I forgot I have his
I
sheet
don't
right here.
think Flara's got enough hit points to
You got it.
survive.
21.
Oh no,
Surprise.
Fos!
Flara has 55.
Well, power of Fos
God
and
damn.
empowerment. Fos uses his reaction to go over here.
Flare took
and he takes
the
this.
damage before, yes?
Oh boy, Flare might not survive this.
Yeah, because he took damage before as well.
I gotta go to Flare's sheet.
Was he awake or was he asleep when the ass slam came?
He doesn't sleep.
Flara
There's
doesn't
no way
sleep.
for it to sleep, so it's
Fair enough.
impossible for
So
him
he
to
took
sleep.
28 points of damage before.
14 before. Because it was 4 double to 28. Because okay, flare out. No boy. Okay. Damage
it's-
is 28 now, so these guys made it out. Alvara passed. Elliot, you got
Yep.
pancake. Flaro didn't pass, so I like to imagine that Flaro pushed her out of the way. As it
With
gets-
his little being.
and then kind of just
Baby.
and then just gets the full brunt of the ass slam before he blows up like a firework.
Aww.
No.
Elliot,
poor babe.
according to this, you were shield blocking. You have a chance to block your shield block against it. The incoming damage, which was 28,
Okay, great shield block.
which might prevent. You still fall prone. That's going to be a problem.
No. It's not enough.
Not enough to save you.
Nope.
So, you're under the ass of the Tyrannodon now.
Oh god.
And I gotta roll something here on the side. Oh no!
Oh no.
Your shield broke.
No.
It's not unrepairable. It's just broken.
Okay, so the durability's
handle
gone.
broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Just for clarification there. And yeah, that ends the Trinidon's turn. But what a turn! What a turn! Elliot, death saving throw time.
Dare you hurt my
Don't nat 1 and die again.
No.
Did I
22.
get skipped?
Did you? You did.
Yeah.
Well, okay, actually take your turn now instead of Elvira, but you know, because somebody here.
It's all good.
Alright, now it's your turn. Then Archilla, my bad. Somehow this turn order thing went weird.
Oh, good. So I'm just gonna put Peter down and just say, do that again. And as a bonus action, I'm going to Shadow Step to right above him.
Oh man.
And I'm just gonna
gravity
say
damage.
for the hypothetical of like, as he's like just ass slammed and like sunken in, I'm coming in just to get even deeper, trying to get between the little
Okay,
shell
wait,
he has.
How far away did you do? Because you're Peter to there. So you can get
It's-
5 feet above to fall, basically.
Yes.
It's not going to add additional damage, but it did give you...
This is more dramatic flair. It's
Yeah.
not trying to do extra.
Yeah. I mean,
And as an action, but go ahead.
I was just going to say, you could have added gravity damage as you fall down on top of him, forcing him to take the gravity damage with you on top of your attack. But you also take the damage as well, so...
Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm not doing that.
It's-
I'm going to be casting Green Flame Blade on Carl.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He's a flaming
Ow.
carrot.
First time I've ever heard Carl.
Actually, well,
Like me
technically
as a
in game you
player.
don't hear him.
Yeah.
As a player.
Hope you're hungry. And this is with advantage because I shadow stepped.
Yeah,
swear
I
to
know.
God.
You have advantage because you fell on
If he
top of him
crits.
too. So there's
Yes.
multiple advantages here, but that's I guess how it's actually working. So go ahead. Let's see how
If
this.
Carl crits. This is gonna be stupid.
Do it.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Me.
Dirty 20. That's going to hit.
And I hit 2 body parts with this, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Head and what else? Because you've said head specifically. And then melee attacks allow you to attack.
I'm going to say head and stomach. Since that is the most exposed at the second.
All right. Roll damage.
Do I get sneak attack?
You do get sneak attack. Add that in. 'Cause it's
I'll add that in for the technically only a fire jumps, doesn't it? So it's another 5 points of fire.
Mm-hmm. He gets basically 2 points of fire. One of it's a 15 because it's on his head. So that fire,
Okay.
the fire damage currently is sitting at
I'm just gonna roll these
20,
separately.
20 fire damage plus the 18 that. Now roll the
13 sneak. So right now I'm on its shell, just dug Carl in.
You basically downbeat
drinking.
him, link downbeat with Carl right into his sculpture. As you watch
Oh
his
my
body
God.
caves
Yes.
in and Carl slurps them all up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Carl.
The thing only had fucking 30 fucking hit points left.
Damn.
Yeah.
Carl had a good face. I just look at Carl. Thank you. I put him away.
Get him my blood!
Carl's starting to grow on me.
I love him.
I mean, that's pretty big, but you know, there's a nice little dog over there. He's full of blood.
Oh my god.
Not me. Not growing on me.
Wow. He's disgusted because you had to use him. That's it.
If I can, I'll use one of my Archilo specials to get Elliot back up.
Actually, let Kira use her med kit. There's a lot more. You don't get to. She has healer, so she can. A med kit will just.
Yeah, fair enough.
1d6 plus 8, so 10 hit points, and then you guys are gonna complete your full rest anyway.
Yeah.
But after.
So whose watch was that?
That was mine.
That was Sapphire's watch.
I'm trying to figure out like what part of the night that was.
I'll make sure Kira's okay.
Yeah.
Her wounds.
She notices Elliot and she just rushes over with her medkit. Okay. I thought I was worn out before. She's just like has her back up against this log. She doesn't even care that she's sitting in like the swamp water right now. She's just fucking done. Just worn out.
Kira, don't worry about me. I can heal my own wounds. I'll be fine.
She had to stabilize you and get you fixed up.
Yes.
It's like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I used to have a druid friend. She used to be able to like make a little pocket dimension where we could just sleep in. I wish I learned that ability. And sort of like in my life right now, you actually notice that Kira is nursing her arm a little harder. It's not broken. It's just, it's painful for her.
Check out her arm.
Archillo's just going to help Elliot up and pass him his medkit. And just, like, nod towards Kira.
I'm only
Okay.
guessing that open flames are just not a smart idea.
Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea either. Can I tend to Kira's arm with my medkit?
Yeah, actually, that'd be fine.
Okay. Boop. 12.
Oh yeah, yours is higher because of hers is raw medicine. You have healer to mean.
Yeah. So he's actually doubling his medicine.
Oh yay, she's at full HP.
Yep, she's back to 42.
I like to imagine an improv like
Sling.
splint.
Yeah, splint and sling. Just
Yeah.
it'll heal up by the morning after a long rest, but for now it's just causing her issue.
Oof.
Okay. Right.
What was the potion my dog used on me? So
It was Akira gave you guys 3 red potions each. So it should be one of those.
There it is.
Alright.
Well,
Which crawls back to the bed, just
We're
not
gonna
laying up.
watch over her.
Well, the 2 frickin' you already had your Calmarine rest, so that's no problem. Elliot's the only other problem here that needs to get more sleep because of everything. But just gonna say this now, there's nothing else planned for the rest of the night. You guys managed to rest till dawn as all the things go through, and that's where we're gonna have to end for tonight.
Can I do something real quick?
Go ahead.
Just as like she's lying there, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to dry her up and clean her up. So that she's not falling asleep wet. Because that fucking sucks.
It does. It does.
And he's going to hold up the Tritranodon disc that he got and say, "Anyone want?"
I'm fine.
Peter got before
Too
eating.
bad you can pull off a carapace to make a squirt gun. It's like rolled. I'm like, he didn't get it. Damn. Would have been hilarious because the idea of a carapace is like a real good portion of his fucking shell. Just
Yep, just ripped off his shell.
Anyway,
But yeah.
Elliot, you're saying something?
Oh, I was gonna say, doesn't the Terran on disc give you spell slots back on a short rest? Well, level ones.
It is a spell slot stamina small. Gain 2 X levels of spell slots while attuned to this armor. These spell slots replenish after a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 level 1 spell slots, and those replenish in the short rest.
Hmm.
But yeah. So you guys make it through the rest of the night, and when we carry on, we'll wait. Next week it'll be from this particular spot. So hope you guys
Yeah.
enjoyed the insanity tonight, even though there was that one burp at the near the very end, which caused us to go for like 50 minutes over, as I see, looking at the timer. But
Hmm.
yep.
Um,
Anyway, ending
early-
recording.